gamers! Ashley Wingsong here, always searching for new stories and dreaming their dreams. And today, unlike last week, we are continuing the Misfits of Strixhaven. And as you all know, I play as Zachary's Wolfgaze, Wizard Heron / Ranger Heron. And, I guess for now, that's all I can really say. Anyway, going down the list.
Twitch, this is Avian Tyson. I play Ruthie Storm Swallow, and I am a bard of Silver Quill.
Crud, I knew I forgot something.
Next.
Oh well. Something to keep practice up next time. Anyway, continuing.
I'm Rainbow Goat, and I play Julius, who is a tiefling of Asmodeus, and has a little bit of dragon heritage. He is he is part of the Prismarian school in Strixhaven, and he's very much a theater and the big brother of the group.
Aww.
I am Sankofa Gold, and I play Kessa Tulali, a feathered Wanty abomination sorcerer who loves to channel her magic through sweet candies and occasionally baked goods and drinks.
Yeah.
And last but not least, I am Loranut, and I am the DM, the Dungeon Master who makes and breaks fate and determines and changes your fate.
Also, Erithi, I'm taking your idea of the spring snake.
Yeah.
I'm not going to talk myself out of it. I'm going to spring myself around. That's how I jump.
Yes.
You know, Killers, I almost mentioned that you could use a springing effect for your character too.
Nice.
Also, Julius, I learned some interesting facts about Asmodeus. And apparently, Asmodeus his existence is deeply entwined with the god of the Coatls.
Oh.
Yeah, as in Asmodeus and the god of Coatls helped organize all the planes of existence.
That's cool.
Mm-hmm. Very cool.
Isn't the god of the Coatls in Mount
Very
Celestial?
serendipitous.
What?
Isn't he from the Mount Celestial?
Yeah. Mount when they used to hold on to each other. Like both of them were huge snakes, and then they bit each other like Ouroboros, biting their tails. And they were trying to decide who was going to be, like, which plane was going to be in the center of the universe, basically. And the god of the Coatls wanted Mount Celestia to be the center. Asmodeus wanted the Nine Hells to be the center. And they kept pulling on each other until they ripped away from their tails. And the god of the Coatls flew up to Mount Celestia, and Asmodeus fell all the way down to the bottom of Nine Hells. And he's been there ever since.
Ooh.
As we open up with that interesting talk in the middle of the Fire or Jolt Cafe.
Yeah, that's some second edition lore right there.
So yeah, I can already picture Julius and Tetsuoli having that sort of conversation, that little discussion in the cafe.
Yeah, it's interesting. I just thought about that, how that kind of parallels our characters here.
Yes.
Uh-oh.
Speaking of which, we open up on a new day upon Strixhaven, which means I need to roll Sylvester.
Oh boy.
Uh-oh.
Who's going to be the lucky soul who does it?
Not it.
Who was it last time?
I think wait,
Yeah.
was it me?
It was I.
Like excusing the weather.
It's Wally.
Oh,
You know the drill.
do I? Do I know the drill? Do I want to know the drill? That's the question, isn't it?
We all know the drill in real life.
Overcast.
What is
Okay.
the
Oh
drill?
no.
Mm-hmm.
1d3 for temperature.
In this essay, I will.
You said 1d3?
Yep, for temperature. Hot.
Oh, lovely.
1d4 for winds.
Okay.
It's a light wind. Not too bad. And notice as the rolls. And notice as you roll.
Good.
Because this is Strixhaven.
Right.
Basically a safe haven. It's basically a safe haven.
Why does everyone send me notifications the second I start this game? Every time.
Every time.
Anyways, so you all just got back from Witherbloom helping Professor Sharkbeak.
Sharkbeak?
Uh,
Sharkbait?
Sharkbeak.
Oh, God.
Shark bait. Ooh. But do.
Oh god, I can always imagine
see-
that there's actually a student or teacher with that name and they're constantly getting confused with each other.
Sharkbeak and Sharkbait. Nice.
Yeah, y'all helped Professor Sharkbeak with the gathering of the mascots in Witherbloom who have managed to get loose. And doing so, Gio gave y'all vouchers for one free uncommon item from the magic shop in the Villaplex,
Nice.
which you all now have, according to what y'all put down in your sheets earlier.
So we have visited. We have visited.
Yes.
Once you're done, can I buy a bag of holding, please?
Ooh, nice.
What did I say? Yeah. So y'all would have gone to the shop to gather that one free item you would have gotten. That you would have wanted on your sheet, and if as soon as you want to buy in there, then now's the time.
Okay. I need a bag of holding because my list of like candies is getting long.
Yes, you kind of, especially as a shop owner or as a person starting that sort of thing, you kind of need a bag of holding.
Yeah, and I travel a lot too. I'm gonna have a bag of holding, and then the bag of holding will have a table that's already made up of candy.
Nice. Nice.
So how much is the bag of holding?
See, bag of holding. Bag of holding. As soon as it knows, that'd be great. Uncommon item, so that would be good. Let's see how much it would be. Base price for a common magic item is 100 gold pieces.
Okay, 100.
For a common one is.
What's the difference?
Let's see. This is an uncommon item. A bag of holding is an uncommon item.
Oh, that's what I'm asking. Well, how much is it? I thought you were saying there's a common and uncommon bag of holding. That's what I thought you said.
Ooh.
Bag of holding. Excuse you? 500 gold pieces?
What?
For a bag of holding?
Seriously?
Wow.
Well, actually, it kind of makes sense considering that a bag of holding technically is an item that holds a lot more than a regular bag. So, depending
Yeah.
on the
And
quality of it, the enchantments on it would have to be pretty darn good. So, maybe that's why.
And it's also like extra dimensional stuff going on there.
Okay, fair. All right.
Well, at
All
least
right,
you
I
know
have
what to save
I have
up
raise
for.
some money.
Also, for those who are wondering, I am using custom.com for this magic item prices because they actually put together this entire list of how much everything is.
Cause
So now I don't have to go digging for it.
yeah.
So custom.com, thank you for that resource.
So
And
real
will
quick,
you-
Not sponsored.
since I'm selling candy, would that function similarly to me having a job? As in, I get a certain amount of coin per week.
Yes, though, because you're doing it yourself, it'll be self-employment. So instead of working for one, it'll depend on how many customers you get.
Okay, because I'm trying to figure out how I can keep track of the money that I make.
I would say it would be. I would say it'd be roughly the same as a regular job, but if you would say fail an exam, which requires tutoring, the penalty that would be you do not get any money for the entire portion.
Yeah, but like people.
Or rather, instead of being all of it, it'd be half or something like that.
Yeah, I'm about to say half because people are gonna keep coming to me regardless of if I fail.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Okay.
So your sales would be half if you fail an exam.
Okay, let me look at my notes. How much was I making last year? It's not on here.
Oops.
Okay, how much gold do you get?
It's 5 gold per week.
Oh, only 5 gold per week?
Yep. most odd jobs might be like copper or silver. You don't get paid like
Yep.
silver pieces when you're doing a job like this per day.
But Kets also sells mostly at gold rate.
Yeah, I sell mostly at gold pieces because I make all the stuff myself.
Mm.
I would say to
Maybe
keep it,
10?
I would say make it to keep it simple at 10,
10? Okay.
just to keep it simple
And that's per week?
per week.
Okay, but we can discuss this more during the break. I don't want to take up too much time.
Yeah.
Right.
So as you all enter into the bibliotheques and use your vouchers to get the free items you wish, you are now free to leave and do as you wish around campus. Speaking of which, going down the top of the list, Dorothy.
I am actually going to be going to the biblioplex into the library area. So that way I can do a little bit more research on those other elves that we were talking about before.
Oh yes, the Auduel.
Mm-hmm.
Love them, don't you? So you're gonna go into the bibliotheques to study up on them.
Yes.
Let's see, Julius, what will you be doing?
I feel like I want to kick back and figure out. Well, yeah, kick back, relax, and see if Quinny's around.
Who?
Is
If who's
Quinn?
around? Oh, Quintilius.
Quintilius.
Let's see. Whoever character coming to where you believe Julius would be. Same thing, everything.
I think just gonna be walking around.
Okay. So you're walking around with a cross, and because you're in the library, it doesn't take long to find him. Actually, considering that's just the library is pretty straightforward. You do find him over here talking with Mina.
Ooh.
Just having a kind of conversation with Mina while catching up on his studies.
So he's here.
Yes. And then we'll get that bit. We'll get that bit when we see where everyone else is going. Kasrali, what will you be doing in the Bibliplex? If you go to the Bibliplex at all, or stay in it.
Okay, I already got the magic item. And I found out that the bag of holding is 500 gold pieces.
Good freaking lord.
Well,
Were we investigating anything last time?
Not that I'm aware of.
I think we were
Y'all
all
did the, I know y'all did the mascot hunting earlier, but that was about the extent of it, what we did last session.
Oh, wait. Now I know what I want to do. I have a club.
Yes.
Candy making club.
Yes.
Have I gotten any takers for the club?
As you see, going towards the, if you go to the little place and go to one of the offices, you actually can, you actually meet with one of the faculty to see what they have to say about it.
I can do what? See what to say about it?
You go to the office, which is up around here, and ask them, hey, and say, hey, are there any takers?
Okay.
So that's what
If
you
I
can
can. There it is.
do. And Zachary, what will you be doing?
Well, sure if you guys noticed, but I moved Zachary's into the library because I have a feeling that he would actually try to look up a bit more on the elementals.
Mm-hmm. Very well.
What can I say? He has a
Very
bit of a
well.
one-track mind at the moment.
Gotcha. Alright, so now we know who's doing what. Ruthie, you wish to learn more about the Auduel. Roll me a history check.
Alrighty.
See if you can learn more about them with the massive archives all around you.
Right. Let's see. ¿Dónde está history? There we go.
18.
Oh!
Whoa.
Oh!
off to a great start.
Mm-hmm.
So, Rita, you do find a few tomes and scrolls that deal with have to deal with kingdoms, have to deal with the history of certain peoples, and so on and so forth.
Mhm.
You do find a few books. A few of them have been recently scribed, and others are hundreds of years old.
Hmm.
The ones that are hundreds of years old detail that the Audible Elves are a kingdom of high elves that that deal with Sylvanas, who is essentially one of the god of the great oak or the god of nature.
I see.
However, you see conflicting viewpoints from like different writers. Some writers say that they spread Sylvanas' influence through they spread his greatness through traveling and through settling down and spreading their word through their churches and monasteries and so on and so forth. But you also get other conflicting viewpoints from other writers. Some writers say that they're spreading his word completely wrong, and it's basically masked as colonization or it's basically masking what they're trying to do, which is colonization and conquesting,
Basically, like missionaries.
essentially.
Hmm.
Some say that their work is benevolent and also altruistic. Others say that it is oppressive or borderline dictatorship-like.
I see.
Which coming from a kingdom is that really surprising.
Oh, and you disappeared.
What?
Yeah, sorry, my page keeps having to reload.
Oh.
Oh dear.
And what were you saying, Zachary?
Well, I was saying that she disappeared from the roll 20.
Oh, yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're fine. But yeah, that is what you pick up. That's what you read from the older tomes. The newer tomes say that their most recent mission was to a region called Fearon Glen on the continent of what we're calling right now Inkura.
See.
However, how well it went, there's also conflicting reports on it as well. You get reports saying that they dealt with monsters of humongous and animalistic proportions. Others say that they were simply defending themselves. Others say that they were disturbing the locals. However, it then ends with a part saying that the humans and dwarves that accompanied them split off from the elves and formed their own group and are now currently engaged in a civil war. At least, that's what the most recent tome has said.
Oh dear.
So, who knows what's going on with them now? What do you do with that knowledge?
I am going to write that down.
Good
There you go.
idea.
Mm-hmm.
So you're going to write down those notes. As you do so, one perception with us.
Oh, God.
Oh dear.
Well, as soon as my God, roll 20. Why are you doing this to me right now? Perception.
Ooh.
I might need to close
Nice.
this quick.
You got a natural 20 on perception, by the way.
Oh God.
Why are we getting the good rolls on the small things?
That's how it always is. They always pull out the good rolls when we're doing this stuff. But
Yeah.
when we're fighting some big demon lord, no. Only nat ones.
Yeah,
Poor.
just our luck.
Despite the fact that owlins have silent wing beats and everything, you can hear a gentle flapping of the wings right above you.
I
Oh.
look up.
It's Yavanish, and it looks like he is busy reading something while flying in midair.
Huh.
And he looks down and he says, "Hello there."
Hi.
It appears he has the high ground.
Oh, good
He drops
gravy.
down and says,
God.
if I says, "Arethe, how are you doing?"
Doing all right.
Just like reading up on the next exam.
Doing a little bit of free time research.
Huh. And what made that? If I may ask, what would that be?
Just about other high elves.
You just should learn about people beyond your circle.
I mean, as a noble and a high elf myself, I do think it's important to know more about other elves and whatnot. What other cultures are like.
He says, yeah, that's fair. What have you learned?
It was mostly about the Adduel and a place called Fearn Glane.
Is Fearon Lane?
Yeah.
He says, I've heard about that place.
What do you know?
No, I've heard it's mostly consistent of werewolf. Mostly. What did you learn about it?
I'm getting a lot of conflicting information, actually.
It says, well, it's to be expected considering how everyone has their own viewpoint of what's going on in the world. Though, hopefully it's not too conflicting.
Well, I kind of show him some of the stuff that I've read.
As he looks upon it, his eyes start to narrow, and his frown and his gentle smile starts to turn to a frown. Wait a second. Isn't this what that one elf kid is related to?
I believe so, actually.
Oh, dear me. He says, oh, dear me. He says, don't tell me we have a colonizer in our ranks.
Hey.
He says, okay, well, he closes the book and says, okay, well, I'm not getting involved with whatever he's involved with. He looks around and says, actually, I have a question. Have you seen Greta nearby recently?
Who?
Have you seen Greta by any chance?
I have.
Greta is a dwarf, right?
She's the dwarf.
Okay.
I have not, actually.
Says, I've been looking around for her. She's supposed to be studying with me.
Uh-oh.
That's not good.
No. She's probably busy lifting weights right now.
Yes. Actually, I just came from the gym and she's not there.
Okay.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Oh dear.
Would you like me to help you find her?
That would be much appreciated.
All right.
And he flaps off and starts flying around looking for her. Letting you take it off. Letting you look around from the ground.
Yep.
And as you're looking around for her, Julius.
Yeah.
You spot Quintilius and Mina just having a casual conversation at this table with Grayson nearby.
Hi. Mind if I crash along?
Yep. Quintilius says, my fair tiefling, how are you doing?
I'm glad I'm your favorite. And I'm doing fine.
That's very good, very good. Tell me, he says, have you been studying for the exam that we're going to be taking today, in a few days?
What? Exam?
Oh,
What
you
exam?
didn't know? He says, the Scrying is Symbology class, the one we're all taking.
Shit.
He just looks over and says, you haven't been studying, have you?
What? What makes you say that? No, I totally know a lot of answers. I just
She narrows her eyes at you.
Distraction.
Yeah, let's see. Well, probably should get my friends to study with me too, but what's it about? Because even though I totally know what we're talking about, what is it about?
Mia just puts an elbow on the table and leans her head down to it and just pinches the bridge of her nose. And Quintilius just says, Julius, do you ever be? I applaud your efforts and work with us, but do you ever pay attention to anything outside of that?
Outside of what?
Outside of us doing plays?
Uh, yeah, I do.
Then why are you asking us for what the exam's about? It's about scribing and symbology, the one class we're all taking.
Yeah, but like, do we know?
It says
Oh.
glyphs of warding.
Oh, yeah, that.
Sit down for a minute and study with us, okay?
Okay.
Hey, group.
It says, and with that, roll me a intelligence check real fast.
My intelligence. Oh.
Oh dear me. Oh, never mind. Oh, never mind.
Okay.
You're doing pretty good. So, let me switch to the music before we get into it.
Oh my.
So you immediately pull your books out, that being scrubbing and symbology, and turn to a chapter that is glyph of warding. And as it does so, Mina catches up and he says, "The professor will be teaching us is Brent Blackstone. She is a Damfire from Silverquill, actually.
Hmm.
You're lucky you have us along with a couple of your friends into Silverquill, because otherwise we'd be flying into this blind."
Yeah, probably.
They go on to say, interesting enough, do you know who Brent Blackstone is? And with that intelligence check, you would know that Brenda Blackstone, she is a rising star in scriptology and performs very dynamic lectures that are practically performance art.
Ooh, I like her.
Sounds like a pretty rad person.
You hear Mina say, "Yes, so I've heard. I've heard that the last time she taught at this school, the first thing she did when she entered into the room was put on a fireworks show."
That is epic.
And to hear Quintui says, "It's a good thing nothing in there was flammable. At least for the time being, it wasn't."
As an infernal tiefling, I'm very, very excited for this.
That
Okay, and Quintui says, "Well, of course you would be. Hey, you are a fire singer, aren't you?"
Yeah, I am a flame singer.
Says, "Speaking of which, have you learned anything new with that?"
New than I already know how to do.
Yes. As a flame singer, it's always good to adapt your crafts. It's a firewood, right?
Yeah.
It says, "Well," it comes around, looks around, and says, "Well, perhaps after studying's over, you can show us a few if you want."
Oh, sure.
It says, "In return, I can show you some of the things I've been working on as well."
That'd be great.
It's very good. Now then, he says, "Now then," he begins going through the pages, and he says, "So, anything interesting you've learned outside of campus, or you just chill and relax?"
I mean, I did find some couple of interesting things.
Oh, do tell.
I'm just gathering the notes real quick to make sure I have everything. I mean, nothing really too new. It's just like I learned about like a fact about Asmodeus and like the legend about like him and the out of character. My mind's drawing up. I'm actually drawing a blank here.
God, Waddles.
And the Quaddles and the God of Quaddles.
Mm-hmm.
Kintsugi says, "Hold on." He says, "Hold on a second." He seems to pull out an entire scroll and gets out a quill and says, "Okay, continue."
What, are you thinking about making a play about it?
Well, I had other plans, but you got my attention with this one.
Oh boy.
So, you
Well,
tell.
like, well, firstly, there's, there, there was like an orb of like what somebody wanted, like, in, he's basically summarizing what happened in the story.
Yeah, how they both were intertwined, and like how they were intertwined like Ouroboros, and how they forged and settled all the realms of existence.
Yep.
Upon the Great Wheel. And there was the argument between Mount Celestia and Nine Hells being the one in the center of the universe. And Antonius fell to the very bottom of the Nine Hells, whereas the Galactic Walls was on the very top of Mount Celestia.
Mm-hmm.
And the material plane ended up being the center of the universe.
Yep.
And all the while, you see Quintulia is just like writing at rapid speed, just trying to take in all the notes that you are giving him. He says, "Okay, snakes are biting each other, not in that way, obviously." And he also makes sure, and of course, one of them
Sorry,
falls in one
what
right.
was the comment that he just said?
As you ask that, he says, and then moving on from that, he learns that one of them needs to be one of them rises to the top, the other one falls to the bottom, and like that we have light and day, and just like that we have night and day. Okay. So from the looks of it, it seems like these two are pretty much the reason why the worlds exist as they do today. From what you've told me, right?
Yeah. That's from what I learned from Kessetulali.
He looks over at the snake, then look at you, looks back at her, looks back, and he says, So the summary of that story is that we came from snakes. That the Great Wheel came from two snakes.
I mean,
Sure.
I would double check resources, but that could be a good theory.
To which Mia Hum says, yes, but any theory you bring up needs to be taken with a massive pile of salt until it's proven otherwise.
Well, at least he can't deny that it makes for a great story.
Victoria looks over at me and says, yes, but it makes a good story, so that's enough for me. Mia just sighs and says, one of these days you're going to tell a story that is so ridiculous and inaccurate that you're going to get shunned for it, right? Victoria says...
Or applauded.
Victoria's about to speak and then said, yeah, exactly, listen to the tiefling. Mia just rubs her temples and says, oh my gosh, you two are practically made for each other.
Jeez.
That'll make him blush a bit.
Victoria just chuckles and says, yes, but of course that will come after the exam.
Oh, the play?
Yes, well, at least the beginnings of the makings of it.
Cool.
And yes, I will need your help with it.
I figured.
Alongside Mina and the others that we have. So as it goes on, Mina hums and looks over and sees a Minotaur, that being Drazimir earlier, and it looks like he's just sitting down quietly by himself reading the tome. And he has like a stack of like 12 other tomes near him.
Wow.
Mina just mutters, does he ever not read?
I admire a person that likes to learn.
What's that?
I admire a person that will learn.
Mina said he has not moved from that seat since the day started.
Wow, his back must hurt.
He's Mina Hun says, if he wishes to study it until the sun goes down, he can do that. Anyway, as you all continue with that, Zachary's because his voice currently no. Zachary's.
Yep.
You're currently looking for more information about elementals, correct?
Yep. Since that's literally the only clue I've got to the diary.
Okay. Roll me investigation.
Alrighty. Give me a moment. Investigation. At least it's a 6. Please be good for me. Okay, at least it's decent.
Okay, 15. Very good. First of all, elementals. So, you know that elementals, well, first of all, obviously, they're the ones who embody the 4 different planes of existence that are known as the plane of fire, plane of earth, plane of air, and plane of water. You also know that these elementals, they were there essentially when the beginnings of the planes of existence were created. You also know that they helped interweave and found the foundations and the 4 elements of the material plane, respectively. And you would also know that these beings, being as old as they are, they also hold knowledge and secrets that are as old as time itself. And who knows, perhaps one of them may hold the inner workings to how the material plane holds itself together, and how the material plane, without these 4 elementals, would basically not exist at all. Or rather, just be a barren void.
Oh, who could argue with
That's
that
what
logic?
What was that?
Well, who could argue with that logic?
No one can.
Mm-hmm.
That's what goes on. What do you wish to do with that? What do you wish to do with the information before I move on to before I do the next bit?
Well, obviously I try to copy down at least what I believe is important about the elementals, though also making a few side notes to maybe look up the language and maybe if there's any old lores or plays or songs about them. Because sometimes they can have a bit more information that people would ignore.
Right. Speaking of which, with that intelligence check, you also know that that there are 5 languages of the elementals. Primordial, which is the language that all of them speak. Auran, which is the language of the air. Terran, language of the earth. Ignan, language of fire. And Aquan, language of the water.
But none of them are technically an older version of the primordial language.
Yeah, as far as you're concerned, Primordial is the one that came first, which is the oldest one, but the one that you were given is even older in more of a dead language than Primordial. But it is somehow connected to it.
Yeah, I put in major question marks around the type of language it is and add in a note of where if it's a dead language and where it can be found.
Right. So speaking of which, with a passive perception, you hear a pair of hoofbeats approaching. And as you look over, you see a rather large minotaur walking down the aisles, grabbing entire rows of books. You actually would recognize, and the thing is, because you were in the club of the Dead Languages Society, you recognize this minotaur. This is Drazomir.
Oh, good. I did write down his name before.
What?
Wait, didn't our clubs go away, or did we rejoin clubs?
Well, this is the clubs y'all were in last year.
Okay, I thought we were like, oh, we're already in clubs. I'm like,
No, not yet.
okay.
Well,
but Drozomir, you actually recognize him from the club you were in last year, that being the Dead Languages Society. And the thing is, though, is that he was always too busy reading to really engage in any conversation or meaningful discussion with them.
Mhm.
He was too busy. He was too busy burying himself in books and tomes.
Yeah, and I
Yep,
can
you see him
respect that.
nearby, just picking up book after book after book after book, and just preparing to walk away to his table. You.
Honestly,
I think Wing went AFK.
well, I'm right here.
No, I haven't heard anything, so I don't know if your mic is cutting out or whatnot.
Oh, good grief. Might also be because I'm not speaking loud enough.
Yeah. Yeah, so anyway, what did you say you were going to do before when I said he was about to walk back to his table?
Need any books on elementals while you're at it?
Dragomir stops, looks back, and looks forward, looking around, a bit confused, but then looks down. Says, elemental books?
Yeah, I'm pretty much done.
I've read about a dozen. I've read about a dozen of them, but if you have another one, I'm willing to take some.
Yeah, go right ahead. I'm pretty much done with these. And
Thank you.
hand the books.
He takes them and says, and says, "Wait, are you Zachary's by any chance?"
Yeah, I am.
Says, "Interesting. A friend of yours told me that you were currently doing a research project of sorts."
And ears are now
Something-
a bit stiff.
The elementals, if I assume correct?
Yeah, kind of a personal research on the subject.
Ah, would you like any help with it, or do you think you can handle it?
Now, admittedly, at this point, he wants to keep trying to do this alone, but concerning he's at a dead end, so to speak, Zachary's is now considering it.
He says, he looks at you and says, "Hi." Also, as he talks, you notice his voice is barely above a mutter. It's kind of hard to hear him, even with your keen hearing and your giant ears. He says, "Well, I myself am a bit of a tome worm, as I told your friend, and I may or may not have come across a few interesting bits of lore about them. If you are open to having a partner with it."
And now the ears are perked up in interest.
He smiles and says, so would that be a yes?"
Yeah, and he grabs his ears down and stupid ears giving me away.
He just stops and says, it's okay. I do apologize if I assumed.
No, it's all right. It gets in a way I'm not used to receiving that much help.
Because, I have noticed that you tend to not really socialize as much, though I would know, considering I don't do that much myself.
Let's be introverts together.
He says, you want to be a recluse with me too?
Out of character. Gee, I didn't know Avian's voice traveled to a different character.
We're a couple of misfits. We're a couple of misfits.
Okay. Back to the game. Sure. I guess.
He nods and says, "Very well. My table is right over here," and he points off in this direction, close by, which actually close by where Julius and a few of his friends are talking too.
Ooh.
And as you look over there, it is stacked to the brim. It is stacked to the brim with books and tomes. I meant to clear some space for you.
That's okay. Kind of used to a cluttered space thanks to my uncle.
So Also, you two have a messy room when it comes to the research.
You could say that. And hoppity hop.
As you hop with him, you notice him walking. You hear his hoofbeats clacking against the stone floor, and you move. And what usually takes you a bound, he just takes one simple stride through.
Hey, it's different
He looks
species.
you. Good.
I was saying, hey, different species have their own different pace.
Yep, they do. He looks down at you, sits down, and says, "Now then, where do we start?" And this is where we'll switch over to Quetzalcoatl. Quetzalcoatl. You approach the office. As you do so, you look inside and you see there's a bit of a small line there, but with a clerk at with a few clerks at their desks doing work. And as you do so, you notice one of the lines quickly goes through, and you're called forth to inquire what you need to do. The humanoid looks at you and says, "Ah, how can I help you?"
So, a couple days ago, I put in the information to create a new club. So far, have I gotten any pickers?
He says, "Yes, you have actually." She pulls out the flyer that you used, and it turns out about half of them have been taken.
Wow.
You do have a few. You do have a few people who are interested in your club. Says, let's see. And she lists off a few people, and she lists off. Let's see. We have Xanther.
Of course, he's the first one.
Says, you're friends with him?
Huh?
Oh, you're friends with him?
Yeah.
Of course. Says, well, in that case, your club will be perking up in no time. In that case,
What?
no, your club will be definitely begin in no time. In that case,
Yeah, I hear he's pretty popular.
says you're telling me.
Yeah.
We have Rubina.
Who?
We have Rubina.
Oh, I thought you said Maven, though. Like, wrong game.
No. We have Rubina Larkindale. I believe she's actually your RA.
Oh. That Rabina.
And we also have we have one for Greta. Interesting.
Wait. Greta, the big muscly working out all the time, Greta?
Yes.
Okay.
Well, you weren't expecting that?
Well, like, usually gym types don't indulge in candy, which is a good thing.
You'd be surprised.
She shrugs and says, well, maybe she wants to make a workout candy.
Yeah.
Protein chocolate.
Protein, caffeinated chocolate.
Protein.
Protein! But also, like, the physical act of making candy can be quite laborious, so...
True. That is very true. It is a good workout.
Yeah. But then she says, interesting.
Okay.
She frowns and looks at this, and frowns and looks at the name, one of the names outside, and says, why is Boris on here?
Oh.
Says, I have a question for you.
Uh-huh.
What are your, of all the names I've listed here, which ones are you willing to accept?
All of them except Kadora's. You remember last year when he tried to... Yeah.
Yes, I'm aware of what he did. I'm just gonna... Just 1 second. And she actually uses a bit of her magic, and she uses...
Wait, before you do that, does he list a reason as to why he wants to join this club?
Ooh,
Good
question.
1 second. Xanther, let's see. Xanther wants to join because he wants to make the hottest chocolate possible.
Makes sense.
Dude over here is trying to kill my customers.
He says he wants to make a chocolate so hot that even Asmodeus kids will burn from it.
Oh my god.
Hell yeah.
Hell no.
She hums. Good luck with that. And Rubina says Rubina wants to expand her horizons.
No reason.
And Greta. Wow, you actually called it. She wants to make a protein candy.
Yeah. Rochi.
And then she sees a note for Kador says, "Wants to make amends."
What?
I'm sorry.
Bullshit alarm going off.
Yeah.
Mm, hmm.
I want to give him exactly one chance. Okay? Just one.
Says, "Well, okay, but as the founder of the club, you have the right to throw him out and blacklist him whenever you need
Yeah,
to."
I know.
Mm-hmm.
And I will exercise that. And also, I'm gonna keep an eye on all of my ingredients in case he gets any ideas.
Right.
Yeah, if he does that, report him to campus police immediately.
Will do.
That's food. That's tampering with food. That's illegal.
Yes.
Could you type out the name so I can put in my notes who's in the club?
Sure.
Good idea.
Also, if the rest of you, if any of you guys want to join the group, you absolutely can.
I'll see about next year.
That's how we spell that. Okay.
Well, I don't know if Zachary's would even have an interest in it since, let's just say his focus is elsewhere.
That's which is fair.
Yeah, that's fine because he's got backstory stuff to do.
Yes.
Right.
Although that doesn't mean you can't try to con him into it.
But yes.
So Kadoris, his note is just wants to make amends.
Yep.
You
See,
might
from-
find that hard to believe.
Yeah, same. But I'm gonna give him a chance. Maybe he had a come to Jesus moment overnight. I don't know.
Right.
He says, "Who's?" She looks and says, "Who's Jesus?"
Nobody you need to care about.
Uh, she just shrugs us. Okay. Anyway, moving on. Anyways, if you are okay with these members, your club will be sent to the dean for approval, and give it a couple of days, and you'll be able to start it up.
But now I need to figure out where I'm gonna have it.
Yes. Well, the fire. Okay. She says we do have plenty of the rooms that we have our club meetings at are always open for use.
Yeah, but I don't want to have it in a normal club because I'm gonna be cooking food in there.
No, the Fargo Cafe can help with that.
Okay. As long as they're cool with me, potentially driving sales away from them.
They'll you say, well, you have to take that up with the owners.
Okay.
I'm just the person who approves or rejects proposals.
Okay. Can you type down the tavern name as well? That way I can update my notes.
Our adult cafe.
Okay, thank you. I'm going to get everything set up and I'm going to give Kadoris a singular chance.
You're very charitable.
I am, yeah.
She looks upon you and says, "You're very generous." You know that.
I mean, I just want to be nice, okay? Like,
She says, "Word of advice: if you're going to be a businesswoman, no one to stop being nice."
well, see, that's why I'm giving him a singular chance. Because if he so much as looks at me funny, he's out.
Says, "Very good." Now then, she hands you the form. She hands you the form of approval. And says, "Here you are." Yes, and again, you'll be receiving whether or not the form has been approved, and in a couple of days, and you can start up your club.
Yay!
Very well. Yes. Thank you, and have a good day.
That also means I get the same that
Yes.
my club gives me. Okay.
Yes. Because you're the one who found it.
Yes.
Yes. Now, any other questions you have?
I want to talk to the owners of Fire Dope Cafe, which I can't do here.
Yes. You have to go to the Fargo Cafe for that first.
Okay. Well, thank you anyway. Do you if Kadoris comes over here looking for me, can you Can you like subtly let me know?
She says, by sending you mean?
Yeah,
Sure thing.
thank you.
Of course, I'll only do this. I'll only do that for that case.
Okay, because I'm getting there's something fishy going on here. I'm suspicious.
Of course. You have the right to do so.
What?
What?
I said CAD sus.
He does. He
Yeah.
does.
Yeah, there's something off about that.
Yeah, like I'm out of character. If it was me, he wouldn't get that singular chance because Castellali wants.
Slowly.
Yeah, Castellali is Castellali, so she's gonna give him a singular chance.
Very well. Yes, now then, I do believe you have a cafe to visit.
Yes, I'm gonna go do that now.
Very good. And have a good day.
You too.
And very good.
Also, here's some candy.
Oh.
How much are you?
Huh?
How much are you?
Nothing. This is an experimental prickly pear of honey pop.
Ooh.
She takes it and says, "Hmm." She puts it in her mouth and chews on it and sucks on it, and she says, and then her eyes widen a bit and then starts telling and says, "Hmm, delicious."
Thank you. All right, bye.
Thank you, and thanks for the free snack. Thank you for the free snack. And as you walk out, and at this point, let's see. First of all, you look around and you notice a familiar Alwyn's flying around that being Gavinus. It looks like he's really looking for somebody.
Wasn't he the same person talking to the water weird?
Yes. Yes, he was. And you notice beneath him is Aretha. And looks like she's also looking for somebody.
Okay, so they seem busy. Julius is
Over here
somewhere else.
talking to Quintilis and Mina.
Actually, where is Zachary? Zachary's in here?
He's over here, almost buried almost ear high in books with a Minotaur who's about chest high in books.
Yeah, everyone's doing research today.
I mean, it is getting close to exam day.
Oh,
True.
it is exam day. So I should sit at a table and study.
Yeah, you probably should.
Is Cecitalali anywhere near me?
Move
You
here.
can probably see me across the room.
I'll
Like,
sit up.
right here.
I'll stand up because I probably could see your feathers
Aw.
from a mile away, and I'll wave you down
A friend!
as he's trying to get rid of his blush from his face. He's just like, why don't you come over here and yeah, totally.
What, you think we are? If we aren't friends, then what are we? That's my question.
Continue says acquaint. Yeah, continue to say acquaintances, meaning as begrudging associates.
Right.
I think it's more like me and Sunshine than me and Julius.
Yes.
Which means that speaking of Mr. Sunshine, I noticed he's come out a bit more.
Really? Is he here now?
Not that I've seen.
No, I can't go over there and mess with him.
You probably asked that. You probably asked Uzma talk over there. She points over to the half orc who's sitting by himself.
Julius, I'll be right back.
Okay.
So as you slid over to Uzma talk, Aretha,
Yeah.
roll me investigation.
All right.
Julius is just like, please get me out of this conversation. It's making me blush. Sherry.
Oh,
Yeah. Investigation.
Wow. Okay.
Nice.
Ah, nice.
So by this point, you and Galvinus have walked around the main bookshelves and everything, but you haven't seen a sign. But then you think, if I was a student who was very deep in studies but didn't want to be bothered by anybody, I should probably go somewhere that's a lot more reclusive or hidden.
Right.
mhm.
So you take yourself over to here, actually.
Yeah.
And by that point, let me switch the music up real fast. You walk over to see if there's anyone around, and roll me perception real fast.
Oh boy.
Right. Open. Hold on.
Hmm?
Oh, DM doing stuff in the background.
I know, I asked Arethy to roll perception.
Ah,
Perception of 12. It's
Not half bad, at least.
Yeah.
You walk around the corner, about to approach where you believe you're going to be, and you catch the tail end of what sounds like a rather distressed conversation.
Oh dear.
Oh.
And it sounds, and what it said, and what you hear is just find him and let me know, okay? And then you see her put a stone away, and you see her on her back. You see her sitting with her back against the bookcase, with her hands in her head.
Oh.
Aw.
Is everything okay?
As soon as you speak, Greta immediately jolts and stands up quickly. He says, "Oh, no. I'm just catching my breath. Just got a lot of books to read here. Just got a lot to study up on."
yeah, it's like on that.
And and her voice just trails really fast. It just trails off really quickly.
There we go.
Wow.
Oh my.
Wow. Natural one.
Ooh.
So, what do you think?
Yes.
Her hair's a bit messy. Her eyes are watery. Cheeks are red. Voice is trailing. And yeah, there's something very wrong here.
No.
Sure, I can't help you out in any way?
Francis, no, you're. I don't need any help. I'm fine. I can do just. And she trails away, and she trails again, and she says, "I haven't heard from my brother in weeks."
Oh no.
She hasn't what?
I haven't heard from my brother in weeks. She said.
Oh,
Oh dear.
hey.
Yeah, she's like shocked by this.
He and I write to each other almost single week, and he hasn't responded for almost a month now.
That's not good.
I don't know what's going on. He always stays on top of it. She sits down and just leans against the bookshelf. He says, "I care about him so much, and now he's not responding. Did I say something wrong? Did someone snatch up my mail? I don't know."
I decided to pull out my lyre really quickly.
Oh yeah.
And just kind of strummed a little bit.
Full performance.
Alright. Decent.
Okay, pretty good. As you play your lyre, you strum a few notes as you begin a gentle song. What kind of song do you play, out of curiosity?
I'm just playing like a nice soothing song, basically.
Okay. You do so, and you notice her distressed demeanor starts to soften slightly. It just says, "You're really good at that, you know."
Thank you. I've been practicing for years.
She says, she stops and says, "By years, do you mean like a couple of decades or just a couple of years?"
Just a couple of years.
Just, oh, you
In elf time.
says, oh, well, this sounds good regardless. I like it.
Thank you.
She slowly stands up and says, do you know, do you happen to know any way of being able to contact someone without having to write letters to them?
Aside from sending, I don't really know.
Do you happen to know how to send, or not yet?
I can use messages.
She ponders for a moment and says, well, I'm sure we can work on it later on. We don't have to do it immediately. It's just need a moment, I guess.
Right. By the way, your friend is also looking for you. I'm sure he's very worried about you right now.
Oh, Yavanus?
Yes.
And not even a moment too soon, you hear a pair of wing beats right behind her. It says, Greta? Hey, Yavanus, what's wrong? And she relays basically what she told you to him. Because Yavanus looks around for a moment and says, want a hug? Greta just slowly nods and walks over to him, and Yavanus spreads his wings out for her and then wraps her in a very feathery embrace.
Aww.
Yeah, I know I'm not here, but I have a suggestion that might help her.
Yes.
There's a spell called Sending that allows you to send a message to any creature in which you are familiar with. And it can travel any distance, including beyond certain planes of existence.
Right.
It's a third level spell, though.
It is. So we have to find somebody who knows it.
Yes.
Who knows?
And what class is this? Okay, so it's Bard, Cleric, and Wizard that can have this spell.
Bard. Bard.
Mm-hmm.
Good thing we have them. Good thing we have one. Yes, but anyway. Greta says, looks like you everything says, thanks. Again, thanks for finding me. Because I just wasn't having a good time right now.
No problem.
If you manage to find a way to contact him, do let me know. Because I need to make sure he actually is okay.
I could probably talk to one of the Silver Cloak professors. I know that sending tends to be a bard specialty, so...
Because J. Fran says, wait a second. Isn't the one who's teaching the class we all take together a Silver Cloak professor?
Oh, yeah.
Yana says we always ask her after the exam, if you wish. In which Greta says, I think I might like that. I think I actually might like that. Let's do that.
Hey.
She nods and says, alright, well, that's even more of a reason for me to actually study up in that case. So she looks over, she lets it from the youngest, but as soon as you ask the question, she says, yes, and come along.
Yay!
Yavin says, that's good to see your cheerfulness back.
Mm-hmm.
She smiles and says, takes a lot more than that, it takes a lot to whittle down a dwarf. You should know that from experience, Yavinus.
And then after we can all go get drinks.
Greta says, drinking contest?
Oh, God.
Probably not.
Oh, you're no fun. She says in a light tease, though.
I giggle.
Says, well, there's always out there. Yeah. So as you sit down to study, let's see, who's next? Actually, it's 2:30. We should probably go on break real fast.
Yeah, good break time.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
All right, we'll go on a very quick break, y'all.
Right.
Okay.
Switching screens. And I might as well
All right, now.
Well, technically it's too early to start getting things together for dinner, but it doesn't hurt to at least be somewhat prepared for when it's time.
Mise en place is important after all.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. We know that very well.
Yeah,
Yep.
considering we watch Worst Cooks in America.
It's so fun.
I am so suspicious of Cadorus right now.
Same.
Blame you.
As you probably should be.
Mm-hmm.
Do you see the meme that I put below the protein one?
I did
It's
not.
just like the slow zoom in, like.
You sure about that?
Yeah, real suspicious, Cadorus.
Very much.
Because if he tries to poison my candy, I might kill him.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, yeah, sure. Let's get expelled.
Kill him as in to gently caress his neck. With
both hands. With both hands.
Oh my lord.
Alright, I'm gonna be right back.
Okay. But no, I'm not gonna kill him because I value my education more than him.
Mm-hmm.
So I saw an airbrush fursuit for only an airbrush fursuit head looked like a realistic fox head.
Really?
For only 1,500.
Which is pretty good.
Yeah, it is. That's amazing for a realistic fursuit head.
Nice.
But the problem I have with airbrushing is that you're just never going to clean it.
Really?
Yeah, because the airbrushing will come out. If you try and use the little green machine on it, the airbrushing will come out.
Hmm.
Yeah. So you're just not cleaning the outside of that.
Good to know.
Mm-hmm. Which is one reason why I don't want a realistic fursuit with airbrushing and all that, because it's that much more difficult to clean.
Fair. Sure, we all managed to catch up with the people we want to catch up with.
Yeah. Except Xanther.
Yeah.
I won't talk to him.
Where the heck he is.
Because at this point, Kazutomaru is just looking for reasons to talk to him.
He's basically her best friend.
Yes. And crushing on him a little bit.
Aww.
Just a little bit.
Just a tad.
But she's self-conscious because she's a snake. And he's not.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Also, if you use sending to send a message to someone who's outside of the realm that you're on, there's a 5% chance that it does not arrive.
Mm.
Still, that's pretty good odds considering you're sending a message to another plane of existence.
It makes sense.
Yeah, like 95% is pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
Because it could be 50%.
Yeah, that'd be annoying.
Yeah, but it would. Yeah, it would. You guys should make some more devil adopts. For this time, go with angels.
Maybe angels.
Okay. Because I have a set of line art that has hip wings, back wings, and wings that cover the face. So,
Oh, that'd be good.
they give me all the wings, and all the eyes,
Mm-hmm.
and all the animal heads, and all the wheels on the same creature.
Yes.
You know what I think defeats the purpose of a smooth snake?
What?
A furry snake?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, there's supposed to be scales, not fur on
Yeah, I prefer them to be scales and skin.
it. Mm-hmm.
Because they're so soft already.
Hmm. I mean, yeah.
Like, I remember the first time I held a snake, which is ironically enough was a gigantic boa.
Yeah.
And at the time, I was like 70 pounds, so that snake weighed more than me.
Hmm.
That's so cool.
Yeah, it is. I want to say her name was Banana or something like that.
Oh.
She was a big, not albino, but she was a big yellow and white python.
Yeah.
Mm.
That animal, what do we call it, like a resort? No, that's not it.
Resort?
Animal, like a mini animal safari. It's been gone for like 12 years, so I have no idea where she is now. Hopefully she's still alive.
Hopefully.
And healthy.
Yeah, hopefully she's alive and healthy. There was also an albino alligator in there too. I hope that the alligator's alive and healthy too.
Yeah. Hopefully.
And considering gators can't they live to be like 100?
They can live for a long time, just but not nowhere near as long as a turtle though.
No. Yeah, turtles can be up to 300, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
Like there's one I want to say it's a Galapagos tortoise who's still alive today that was discovered by Charles Darwin.
And
Ooh.
Yeah, the Charles Darwin.
wow.
Yeah,
That's impressive.
ancient tortoise.
That's impressive.
Mm-hmm.
You got like a lot of historical knowledge of today, and I'm living for it.
Okay. Sometimes I just like pulling the facts out.
Very nice.
Yeah, it's fun. It's fun sharing these things.
Mm-hmm.
There's also a no, not a goblin shark. I want to say a Greenland shark
Mm-hmm.
that's over 200 years old right now,
Oh.
and is still alive.
Mm.
Mm-hmm.
My cat has decided to join the chat.
Ooh,
Very nice.
can you boop Scotty, or does he not like boops?
He likes boops.
Okay.
He just doesn't know how to register them.
Oh,
He's just like, that happened, I guess.
oh, does he just go cross-eyed or something?
He'll just close his eyes and then he'll open them again.
What a cute kitty.
He's so cute. When he's not doing anything that is mischievous.
Yeah, when he's cute until he's not.
He's cute until he ruins my shower curtain.
Oh God,
Jeez.
you gremlin! Why don't you behave?
Or he decides to, after he was sick, decides to eat my ranch dressing. The thing that was on it.
Dude.
He was like, oh, what's this? I've been sick? Ranch? And I'm like, no.
Excuse me?
He barely had a lick of it. But that was just like his immediate go-to was like, oh, I can eat this.
It smells nice, so I must be able to digest it, right?
Mm-hmm. He's better now, but
He ate something he wasn't supposed to earlier.
I think what happened was the wet food. So I usually do wet food in increments where it's like, but I had a different brand that day, and I decided to do the same increment of wet food from the previous one. And I guess he either has allergic reaction to it, or it just was too much of that quantity of that wet food.
Or he could have eaten too fast, which is also common among young cats.
Yeah, so I'm
Hopefully,
keeping an
it
eye on
doesn't
him.
happen again. Yeah.
Yeah, keeping an eye on him. I boiled some chicken and rice. He
Aw.
kind of ate it, and things are better. So
Okay. So hopefully you don't have to force feed him.
yeah.
Hello.
Hi.
I am
Hello.
back with curry.
Ooh,
Oh.
sounds yummy.
Yes, I got curry, naan, and tzatziki, and some radishes.
Ooh.
Ooh.
You know there's curry in Baldur's Gate, just randomly. You just
Yes.
randomly find bowls of curry.
Yummy.
Yes. It's like what's it? Castlevania's like chicken in like the wall, like a whole roasted chicken in the wall of the
What?
Castlevania. Yes.
Oh yes,
Like-
I've heard about that. Like the turkey.
Like there's a whole roasted turkey.
Just in the wall?
Yeah, just in the wall, and it replenishes your entire health bar. Then again, Castlevania, half of the things in Castlevania just doesn't make any sense. And in the beginning, like the original one, where like nobody would have known this. And keep in mind, this was like before walkthroughs and before
Mm-hmm.
like there's like an area where you have to crouch down and wait for something to happen, but it's like a specific area at a specific time.
And it doesn't tell you the time, does it?
No, and then you have to like I don't know, like grab like another jar or something like that, and then like something happens, and then you're able to progress to the next level. And it's like, how would anybody be able to figure that out?
Sometimes it seems like game developers are just like, nah, I figure it out. I'm done
Mhm.
figuring it out for you.
Right.
And they just do that sometimes.
I mean,
Jeez.
how is how Legend of Zelda work too?
Mm-hmm.
It reminds me when somebody said, "Is there an easy mode for Cuphead?" And I think one of
No.
I think the easy. I think somebody replied with with Mr. Kettle and it's saying "get good."
Oh my god.
Honestly, though, that is true to the spirit of the game. The game would just straight up tell you, nah, get better.
I mean, technically there is, but you don't unlock the entire story if you play easy mode.
Which to me doesn't count.
Mm-hmm.
That doesn't count as a proper easy mode if you're just gonna wall off the end of the game.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Cuphead does that.
Yeah, like to me that's kind of annoying
Yeah.
But
because
that's
disabled
going
people
back to-
exist.
Mm-hmm. That also goes back to the original gaming, like Sega and Nintendo. Like if you have an easy mode, then basically because I used to do it when I was a kid. I would play the Sega Genesis Mickey Mouse Castles of Illusions at easy mode, and I would be able to defeat it before it was time to go to school. And it was just like one level and everything like that, but you wouldn't be able to defeat the boss or anything like that. But it kind of just made it like an easy, like, hey, you defeated the easy mode, now try the normal one. And I think that's kind of what I was trying to lead into, but I also get like, yeah, you shouldn't wall off the final stages of a game.
Just because you think easy mode isn't valid.
Right.
Yeah.
Because games shouldn't have to be hard all the time. They shouldn't. Then again, that's why I don't play Cuphead, because it would literally hurt my joints to try and play that game.
Mm.
So
I don't play Cuphead because I value my sanity.
that's also valid.
Considering the last time I told, I haven't told everyone this, but I think I've told Sankofa and Warnock. I legit just screamed in rage. And my roommate came in and was like, "Are you okay?" Like,
Oh,
like, I am so sorry. You go back to your party.
That must have been mortifying, no?
It was because like you're in the headspace of like thinking that you're all alone, and then you forget that there are people around
Oh dear.
And yeah, I think that's the time where you put the game down.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was like, I'm
Alright.
playing it's something else.
Alrighty.
Is everyone here?
Mm,
I don't think
Roll
Wayne is here.
call.
Hello.
I'm here. My mouth is full.
Zacharias, are you there? Zacharias?
Zachary.
Oh, that's a K in Zachary's name. I thought that was an H. Huh. I've been spelling his name wrong the entire time.
To be fair though, Zach's also spelled Z-A-C-H. So I
Yeah.
get it.
Or just neither.
Yeah, it could be neither. It could just be ZAC, and that's it.
I'm here.
Yep. Or in my brother's case, XAK.
Wait, what?
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 Oh, hey.
Yeah,
Oh, speaking of which.
sorry,
We're
I
talking
had to
about
walk
your
away
name.
for a bit because the little stinker, which is my brother, decided to give himself a bath.
Oh boy.
But I'm
Oh,
not
dear.
going to argue with it. He's in a good mood so far, and I'd rather he stays in a good mood. And let's face it, with how quiet he is at the
wait,
moment, he
wait.
probably needs the pressure.
Wing.
Wait.
Wait.
What?
Do you want to talk about that on stream?
Oh,
Because I want to make sure you're aware that
We're
do you
streaming.
want to talk about that while we're on stream?
shoot, I forgot. Sorry about that, folks.
Yeah. Because I don't want you to like unveil personal stuff that you don't want to, put out there in the world.
Yeah, true. Shows that even after all these years, I'm still learning about safely streaming.
Fine. It's just I don't want
That to happen.
we don't want your personal info being out there, even if it's by accident.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah.
Still, sorry about that, and thank you for stopping me or talking over me.
It's okay.
Very.
Yeah.
Alright.
Check that later in private.
All right.
Alright, so, shall we?
Yep. Switching
Yeah.
screens. And there we go.
Alrighty. So everything we just finished up with you. Let me get the music going up again.
We can probably get the ball rolling at this point.
Yes.
Yeah.
Now. So, now that we all had our little discussions together, it's all you're going to go off to see the owners of the Firetail Cafe, which we can quickly summarize. Which we can summarize before we get to the next part of this group.
Yes.
So,
And find out where Sunshine is.
right. So that's what you'll be doing. Julius and Zachary, you two are busy studying along with Aretha. So let's do a slowly bit, and then we'll jump to the next bit.
Alrighty.
And then after the fire jolt, I'm gonna then study.
Yes.
Study's important.
So let me pull you out and take you over to Central Campus.
And I gotta refresh that because stupid me tried to figure out the volume on this thing on stream again.
So it's lovely. You enter the Firetail Cafe, and at this point, the Firetail Cafe is about as lively as you'd expect it to be, with people going in and out with food and drink. Some students that come here to study, other students that come to party. It's just your typical day at the cafe. And as you look around, you notice a dark shadow in the corner.
Uh-oh.
Is it my favorite snake?
It's huge.
Well, my second favorite. My first favorite is Chewy.
Yes.
It's a big. In fact, it's a big shadow. So.
Yeah.
And also, Tina just looks at you when you say that.
Well, I said your first favorite. He's second favorite.
They flick their tongue at you, and then just nestle, and then curl around you.
I know you're so spicy. I know.
They curl around your hand and just give you a nod. And they, yeah, I know I am.
Uh,
Okay.
So as you
I'm
go,
gonna go brighten Zuku's day.
so as you go in, you notice the dark shadow. It's really busy. It's also buried in books as well.
Mm-hmm.
And you actually see him experimenting on what looks like a dead rat in the center and on the table.
Oh,
In the eating area?
Goodness.
And as you notice, his books are covering it. The books are providing the cover he needs.
Yeah, but it's not gonna cover the smell. Jesus. Dude.
Yeah. See, that's what you notice when you go over there. You also your tongue does detect that rotten smell.
Oh god.
So interestingly enough, only you can detect it. Everyone else doesn't seem to notice it.
Yeah, it's just barely starting to go off, but it won't take long for it to get worse.
And you notice he is currently doing something. He's doing something that has to do with necromancy with it.
Hi, Zulu.
As hello.
What you doing?
As trying to resurrect a rat.
In the eating area?
Yes.
I think the owners would appreciate that.
Why else do you think this is covered?
Huh?
Why else do you think I'm covering this?
Maybe don't do that on their tables.
There's, fine. If they can't say that, not doing a good job at it.
Guy.
Now then, you want something?
I just wanted to say hi to you, see what you're up to.
It's hi. You done?
No, I'm not done.
He sighs softly. What else do you need?
Huh?
He sighs softly. What else do you need from me?
No, I don't need anything. I'm just wondering if you want to join my club.
The candy club?
Yes.
No.
Well, why not?
I'm
I
not a
think it'd be
candy.
fun.
There's nothing for me to resurrect or delve with.
Mm-hmm.
There's no living creatures for me to delve with.
you could make some Jesus candy resurrect.
Yeah, but you could I don't know, put flavors you want in candy.
I'm fairly certain your customers will not appreciate the food I eat.
Well, the club is meant for making candy for yourself. I'm teaching how to make candy, not selling it.
Full persuasion, by the way.
What?
Full persuasion.
Oh boy. And I don't have a booster persuasion, so it's just me.
Yep, it's just you.
See? Please be nice. Yay!
And the thing is, and to add the cherry on top, Chili, he uncools his head from around your hand and just gives him a look and says,
Give him the sad puppy eyes.
and Zuko just looks at them and he's like, fine.
Yay!
He's giving the look that says, I want to say no, but you're too cute to say no to. Look. Just the wide, narrowed eyes. Fine, I'll do it.
We found his weakness.
Yes, I did.
Who knew he was one some puppy eyes?
Yeah.
Yep. And also, Chili was also gently flapping his wings in a cute way.
Aww.
And I'm sure I was giving him the puppy eyes too.
Yep. And he says, fine.
Yay! I'll let you know when we're meeting. I still need to figure out exactly where the party will be hosted.
He says, not here.
It will be here, but I have to talk to the owner for that first.
He says, good luck with that.
Okay, I won't bother you anymore. Goodbye.
He says, thank you.
Oh.
And and then it says, "Oh, 14 and then all of a sudden, the red jolts to life.
Well then.
And,
Okay.
and it says, "Very good." And then grabs it and then shoves into his mouth and eats it.
Of course.
Dude, you could have just asked him for some food.
He says, "I'd rather learn to make it myself."
Okay.
It says, "I prefer my prey live."
We don't have time to unpack.
I'm not gonna question that. I'm not like this would be a pot calling the kettle black because Castellali also eats live sometimes.
Yep.
She is a snake, so
Yeah.
Yes.
Exactly.
yeah, I'm not gonna needle him about that because I do the same thing too sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Okay,
Yeah, you
let me
go,
talk to the owner.
which is Elena Tanglewood. That's the person. That's actually the person who actually works at the actually hands and bartends. The
Yeah, that used to be my
place.
coworker, right?
Yeah, she actually used to be a bar. Yeah, she used to be your coworker.
Yeah.
And then looks at her and says, Castellali, long time.
Hi.
You looking for work?
No, actually, I wanted to ask you if it was okay for me to host my new club in the Fire Joe Cafe.
Oh, your candy making club?
Yes.
Says, by all means.
Cool, thank you.
Where we, though I do have to ask, where will you be doing it at?
Is there a map to the...
Let me pull up the map, also ignore the characters in it. If there's a map, also ignore the characters.
Ooh.
This is a big cafe.
It is. It is for a giant campus.
Yeah, true.
Also ignore the character tokens.
Okay, let me grab me. So,
Please.
what is this area right here?
Let's see.
I want to say it's F4.
F4, yes, I know what that is. F4 is the newsstand. Well, it's a small store, actually, interestingly enough.
Oh, so that's already occupied.
It sells magazines, knickknacks, posters, stickers, and other decor and leisure items.
Are these rooms F6? Are they
F6.
occupied?
Quiet room. They're quieter than the cafe's main seating areas, but they have larger tables and more functional chairs, and they're more oriented towards studying and completing classwork.
Would they allow candy making in the quiet room?
You can rent out one of the rooms, or like say, hey, I want this room for this much time.
I'm gonna take the bigger one because we have a lot of cooking supplies.
Yeah, room number 2, basically.
Yes.
Yeah. So, and Elena says, all right, let me just put you down on a set schedule for it. What time would you want to do this at?
Maybe in the evening after classes.
So 6 to 9 p.m. sound for you?
Sounds good to me.
6 to 9 p.m. Very good. All right. And what do you plan to do this every single day or a few days a week? How many times do you want to do this?
I'm thinking like once or twice a week.
So perhaps a Tuesday and a Thursday? Tuesday and Thursday, probably.
What?
Do you want to do this on Tuesday and Thursday, perhaps? What days do you
can
want
we
to
do weekend at all?
She looks at her schedule and says,
Or are all the weekends taken up?
She looks at the weekend. And says, "Yeah, all the current clubs are taken up."
Okay. All right, let's do Friday and Wednesday.
Wednesday and Friday. Okay, well, those can work. Okay. I got you scheduled for those days.
Yay! Thank you.
It's just please not fail your exams.
What?
Just please don't fail your exams.
I won't.
Otherwise, I'll have to repeal this.
Right.
So as it goes on, you're about to step away, but then all of a sudden, you feel a sudden uprise in temperature.
Is it my favorite Genasi?
And actually, you bump right into him.
Hi.
Oh, hey, Jets. He says, "What are you doing here?
Huh?
What are you doing here?"
Oh, I'm just working on the location for the club.
Oh, this place?
Yeah.
He looks around and says, "Which room?"
Room B.
Room B. He says, "What days?"
Hmm?
What days?
Wednesdays and Fridays.
Time?
6 to 9.
He writes in and says, "Thank you." He says, "Okay, thank you."
Well, he's
This-
fast.
Also, you want a hug?
He says, yes.
Yeah.
He envelops you in very hot warmth.
Aww.
Says, so who else is going to be joining us? Who else is going to be joining your club? I know Greta wants to join because Serenity told me about it.
You may not like one of them, but it's going to be you, of course, Rubina, Greta, and Cadorus.
His smile immediately drops.
Yeah.
He says, please tell me you rejected that.
No, I didn't, because I wanted to give him a single chance, because he's put a note in his application that said he wants to make amends.
His eyes narrow and says, his eyes narrow and he says, are you sure about that?
No. Oh, I'm not.
He says something, well, it's your club, I can't tell you what to do.
Well, okay, how about this? If he does anything, you can toss him out personally.
He says, I'll do you one better. He snaps his finger and you see a bolt of fire in his hands.
Oh my god. Please tell me that's the non-lethal kind of fire?
His expression turns to a long stare. Yeah.
You don't want to give me the answer to that, do you?
He says, sure, we'll go with that.
Oh god.
You can also always ask Sunshine to have him be a guinea pig for his experiments.
Oh, oh good grief! That's so cruel!
Oh my god.
We're going to torture this poor elf.
Oh god.
Okay. I will only allow that if Cadorus tries to kill me. Then we can do that.
Oh my gosh.
The DM has collapsed into the void.
Somebody clip that, please.
Please.
Okay. Alright.
Man, y'all are mean to Cadorus.
He
publicly humiliated
He
you.
did.
Yeah, he did.
Oh man.
Or at least tried to.
Okay, let me see
Failed
if I can clip
miserably,
this.
thank goodness.
Yeah.
Still, the intent was there. DM has collapsed
Mm-hmm.
into the void.
But the result? No.
Nope.
Guinea pig for his experiments.
Luckily for him, because everybody would be a lot angrier if he did succeed
Mm-hmm.
at doing what he did.
Mm-hmm. And there'll also be a much bigger following for him.
Yeah. And then there'll be other people bullying me too, so that'd be great.
And your friends by association.
Yeah. But luckily that didn't happen.
Mm-hmm. But anyways, you go on to say, so, you studying for the exam?
Yes, I'm gonna do this right after I, get the club stuff taken care of.
Says, very good.
Join?
He says, sure thing. Yeah, sure, why not?
Also, Sunshine's over there might be coming too.
He looks around and says, great.
Oh, he won't hurt anybody.
Okay.
Hopefully.
Yeah.
You know, he says-
nobody.
He just looks up and he says, that's not helpful.
Is it ever?
Well, we gotta give him a chance. Like he told me that he feels rejected by everybody here on campus, so that's probably why he's kind of
There you
prickly.
go.
He finally says, that's true. That is true.
Yeah.
Added the clip in glorious quotes.
Thank you.
Welcome.
Also, he's over here.
Oh, where? Okay.
All right. Yeah, he sees Zuko, so they're over, and Santa says, "It's okay. I guess we'll get okay. Yeah, you're right. We give him a chance." And Zuko suddenly appears right behind him, towering over him. He says, "Well, it's about me giving me a chance." Xanther just stiffens up and stands at attention, like, "Give you a chance to join the club?" He says, I already joined it. And Zan says, yeah, good. Good for you. Welcome to the club. Glad to have you on board.
Man, everybody is scared of you.
Zuko says, I've noticed.
You don't help them though.
Yes.
You look real scary.
As I know, and I'm proud of it.
Got that oh so charming demeanor.
Actually goes on. You notice Alina walk by and says, Zuklu, if you're done, pay your tab. If you're done terrorizing my customers, you can pay your tab now.
Man, Zuko is the sour to my sweet, isn't he?
Then it says, oh good. Xander really tries to brighten him and says, oh good, you both would work well together in that case, making candies. Zuko says, I'm charmed.
Oh, Zuko. We'll see you at the club and maybe the study session?
And what?
The study session, maybe?
Says, sure.
Yeah.
He says, now then, if you'll excuse me. He starts slithering away.
Alright, bye.
Says, see ya, Celestial.
Okay.
The tone wasn't really, passive aggressive. It was just.
Yeah, he's just nailing me a little bit.
Says, what a charming man.
Well, he has a one teeth, so.
Says, well, so are you.
I am, but I don't worship Seth or anything like that.
You need to tell me more about that later on.
Yeah, later, but not today. We got studying to do.
Yes. All right, let's go. And he immediately starts walking out of the cafe with you.
Mm-hmm.
And with that, everyone, roll me intelligence checks to see how well you'll do when you're studying. With advantage, because you're all helping each other.
Oh, alrighty.
Yay!
And that's
So
the
just
saving
flat
throw.
intelligence check?
There we
See.
Alright.
go.
Why?
Oh!
Oh.
Oh!
Oh my.
Oh!
Did I ask
Oh,
Did I ask?
Julius.
for low rolls? How
No.
dare you? I am very intelligent.
Oh!
Just because that there happens to be a very charming person across from me, it should not affect my intelligence check.
Oh, wow.
We both are in the same boat. I rolled a 9.
With advantage.
Wait,
Hmm?
I have inspiration.
Yes, you do. Do you wish to do it on this roll?
Yeah, I need to use that inspiration because I am best friends with Xanther, so I can use my inspiration.
Yes.
It's once per session, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Once per session only.
This is kind of important.
Considering this is for your next upcoming test, and also, by the way, the tests get harder and harder with each year,
Yeah.
as it would in college. Okay,
Yeah,
anyone?
slightly better.
Okay, anyone who rolled above a 15, you have an additional. You can re-roll. You have a re-roll.
Yay!
Also, before we continue to the test, I do want to talk to Kat really quickly.
Uh-huh.
It's about the research I did on CAD.
Oh boy.
Oh dear.
Let me search the music up here real fast for this because.
Alright, so what dirt did you dig up?
Let me search the music real fast.
What tea needs to be spilled?
I show her my notes.
Okay, Ardwell, Elf, colonists, yikes. And they're in the middle of the Civil War, conflicting information. There's something more to that.
Probably, but just be careful.
I will. I'm gonna. He joined my club and he said he wants to make amends.
He did
so-
what?
Yes.
Sorry, what?
I know. I know.
My lord.
I know it's probably a bad idea, but he said he wanted to make amends.
Even Grayson told me that we should definitely try and steer clear from him.
We should definitely find what?
We should definitely try and steer clear of him if we can.
Yeah.
I don't like the idea of him trying to go into your club. I mean, I know it's your choice,
It
but
seems fishy. It really seems fishy.
I know it does. I just maybe he talked to somebody or something over the summer. Maybe he has some self-reflection and tried to change. But the only way the only way we can tell is if we talk to the guy.
His actions
Well-
from the beginning of the year speak otherwise.
Yeah, the beginning of the year, he wanted to like make a dragon campaign and stuff like that, like or
Right.
heal, like
Okay, how about instead of letting him in right away, how about I just have a conversation? How about that?
yeah. Do you need support? Because I'll be there.
Yes, please.
Absolutely 100, and I'll keep my cool.
Give him
Unless
like a
if
probationary period, basically.
Yeah, right.
I'll keep my cool. I won't take control of the conversation unless if you personally want me to punch him. I will.
Okay.
Aw.
I will not do anything like that.
Okay, probationary period for him, and if he even gets a little bit fishy or acts a little bit weird, he's gone.
Sounds good.
Okay.
Do you wish to go find him now, or do you want to do it later?
What?
Do you want to find him now, or do it later?
Is he in the building, actually?
Roll me perception.
What?
Roll me perception.
Okay.
I'll help you.
Good call.
Thank you.
Helping. Mm-hmm.
Ooh, nice.
Okay. Kind of wish I got that roll for the
Earlier.
exam, but you know.
That would been nice. You know, game. Would have been nice. 1 second, as I get the thing ready. If this size thing would cooperate, that would be great. As you look around and use your taste buds and everything, and your hearing,
And a second pair of eyes that are Julius.
you notice over here, you notice a familiar half high elf with a group of Quandrix kids around, with a group of Quandrix of initiates around him.
It's different initiatives from last time, isn't it?
Yep.
Yeah.
They're all different, except for like maybe one or two.
And that's the one or two that stayed from last time.
Yep, from the last
Okay.
time you talked to him. And yeah, it looks like they're just talking about their next LARPing event rather than studying.
I'm not going to recommend that they study. That is their choice.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it looks like they're too busy talking about how they're going, about what kind of monsters they're going to fight in their LARPing campaign. What's the end goal, and so on and so forth. They do catch hints that,
Mm-hmm.
though you do catch a few bits and pieces of what he says, and something along the lines of serpent.
Oh my god. Oh my god, dude. He is not helping his case.
So, do you wish to talk to him?
Okay, heroes nothing.
I'm with
Ready
you.
to do this. Okay.
I'm with you. Where do you want me to be? Right next to you, or do you want me to be inconspicuous?
Right next to me, please.
You want
Gotcha.
if I tag along too?
Sure, but let's not crowd him because he tends to get defensive.
Yeah.
So you said it was this table right here?
Right here.
Oh, I am in the wall.
That's not flipping the wall.
Yeah, let's not do that.
Let's not go to the back rooms. Thank you very much.
Please no. D&D version of back room sounds like a complete nightmare.
Yeah.
That sounds like an interesting campaign idea too.
Yeah, doesn't
Oh
it?
my
not gonna
god,
lie.
I would love that!
Mhm.
Anyway, talk about that after session.
Yep, not right now.
Also, speaking of which, Zachary, is there anything you wish to do before we initiate this conversation, or not really?
None that I can think of.
Ling?
Guys?
She said not that you can think of. Alright.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
So you did hear me.
Yes.
So anything. So you're just gonna be busy studying with Drowsmere and everything. Gotcha.
Yeah,
Which
I
is
mean,
honestly the smart
at
thing
the
to do.
time, I would assume that I have no idea what's going on with the new club or anything.
I mean,
You are a hair, so you probably did hear what we were talking about.
Out of curiosity, roll perception with advantage with your hearing.
Yeah.
Either that or passive perception.
Might as well stick to the advantage. Perception, right?
Perception, you're
Yes.
trying to
Okay.
perceive with your ears.
Hmm.
I hear nothing.
Well,
Oh.
All you hear is general talking around the library.
And
Well,
I guess I'm a
sure.
little too focused on my studies at the moment.
It's okay. We'll
Yeah.
tell you what happens.
yeah, we will.
You know,
So,
thinking about it, it might be a good thing because if he hears about this while in public, he's gonna start stomping his feet in anger.
Aw.
out of context, that'd be cute.
I mean, it's not cute when the hair does it. Them things look angry all the time.
Oh, don't I know it?
Yeah.
Haha. Anyway, so Cats, Julius, and everything. You approach it, and you catch Cador catching Cador's at the end of a bit of at the tail end of a conversation where he says, and once we defeat the giant and terrifying scaly monster, you'll all receive a reward from me.
And what would that be?
He looks over at you and says, "Cause do you ever not eavesdrop?"
I don't think Cadorus wants the answer to that question.
He says, oh wait, don't let me, don't tell me. You're part of the Strixhaven Star again, aren't you?
Maybe, maybe not.
He says softly, he just sighs and says, "Do not report anything about me. That's not good. I don't want to hear a thing in the newspaper about me, okay?"
Out of character. The press is under no obligation to do that.
Yeah, they report what they want.
Yep.
Yep.
It's called freedom of speech, bud.
Anyway, Cadorus,
Yes.
I saw that you joined my club.
The rest of the students just look at him like, what? The rest of the students around him just looking like, what? Says, he closes his eyes and he breathes for a moment and says, "Yes, I did. What about it?"
I to have a conversation with you before I think about accepting your application to the club.
He says, "Okay, and that is?"
What are your intentions
What
of joining this club? And please be honest with me.
Make candy?
Put the insight on that.
I'm helping you.
Thank you.
Just gonna
And also-
glare at him slightly.
Yep. I'm gonna avoid using Code of Truth already. I nearly got in trouble last time.
Yeah, I see you
As
did it.
epic as that was.
As hilarious as it was, you did it without his consent.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. Okay, this dice deserves to go to jail for this. He rolled a 3.
Oh no.
Make dice sales.
Yeah. Rather instead of jail, rehabilitation.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Anyway.
Yeah, he's not telling the truth. He's not telling the full truth.
Yeah, I'm
Okay.
gonna slightly glare at him because. Yeah.
Okay, Cadorus, I know you're not telling me the full truth. And since I'm the one running this club, if you are not truthful with me, it is an automatic denial.
The students look at him in expectation. He says, "Will you all excuse me for a second?" He says he looks at the rest of the group, rest of his club, and says,
Of course, allocator. Of course, he wants to get his minions and not hear this.
"All of you leave right now." What? Who does it now? Hey, jeez.
God.
Honestly, it's not gonna,
Flying monkeys.
honestly, it's not gonna surprise me if at least one or two of them are gonna try to listen in on this.
You can probably do another perception check to see if you can hear this.
Yeah. He says, "Look, what happened between us? I realized we got off on the wrong foot. with a long nose, however you wish to say it. I want to try something different. Okay?
Rolling another insight check.
Good idea.
Excuse me.
I'm helping.
Thank you. Wow, another 20.
Nice.
Oh, yeah. Good thing Julius is with you, along with everything.
Yeah.
So, while he is being truthful, you can detect there's something more to it. However, you can tell with that insight, it's not out of malice.
Hmm.
It's not out of malice or wanting to get back at you or anything. It sounds like there's something more to that than that.
Huh.
Hmm.
Okay. So his response is truthful. It's just that there's some of this story that's more personal to him.
If you can probably gauge that something happened while he was away from school that caused him to change his mind.
Okay.
Hmm.
Okay. Since I can tell you being honest with me, we can just consider this like a probationary period.
He looks and says, "So you're with the campus security now?"
No.
No.
Arethi's just gonna pinch the bridge of her nose.
If you see that the half across the table for him just looks up and like, "What?"
What?
He just looks up, "What?"
No. No.
So-
it means that I'm going to be watching you for a while.
Mm-hmm.
He says, "Okay." He says, "Okay."
Now, the minute this sounds like, oh, this is a personal attack on you, remember what you did last year.
He says, "I am fully aware."
Yeah.
He says with slightly gritted teeth.
Yeah. And every time you feel like that, just remember what you did.
He says, "Fine." He mutters, "I get it."
It's just out of character. It's hilarious to me that the second he's feeling consequences to his behavior, he's suddenly like, "Oh, I get it."
He just
Do you?
like he caves in like
Yeah.
instantly.
Well, it's not that. It's just like he can't handle the heat of the consequences.
He can't handle the consequences of his actions.
Yeah.
Julius
Okay.
is just look at him and be like, "Dude,
He says, "What?"
do you need water?"
Says, "I'm fine."
Okay.
Okay.
He says, "I'm trying to make amends for what happened."
Why?
He says, "I don't." He looks at you and says, "For personal reasons."
Well, actions speak louder than words. We'll believe it when
Mhm.
we see it.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
He says, he says, "Oh, don't worry. Oh, don't worry. My actions will speak for themselves soon enough."
Sounds reassuring.
Inside check.
I am helping.
Yeah,
Thank you.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Seems again, no malice in his tone. It sounds, but as you read his body language and hear his tone, I'm gonna describe this. It sounds to sound like this is something he was told.
What?
It sounds like It sounds like he had a choice.
So it's either do this or
Something bad happens to you.
okay.
Hmm.
Hmm.
When he comes to the club, I'm gonna prod him a little bit more.
Hmm.
Mm.
Yeah, just be gentle with it.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, Come on,
I'll try not to accidentally stick him with one of my fangs. I'll try.
And he's like, well, hope you can take the heat of the kitchen.
Mm-hmm.
In more ways than one.
And as it goes on, you see Tilana actually walking by. And he says, yeah, considering you barely handled the heat in the rain.
Oh, good.
And Kidora just like tenses up and says, will you...
Hey. Kidoris.
Can you stop?
It's
Bring that up.
It's not that deep.
Wait. He actually seemed about to shout, but then he reels back and like puts his hands together and just breathes like, "Can you stop? Can everyone stop bringing that up, please?"
Out of character. He
Shouldn't
was
have made
the
that
one
be
that
like-
did it.
What was that everything?
I was saying maybe you shouldn't have made that be your legacy.
But anyway, I'll see you at the club. What day of the week is it? Monday?
It's a Monday.
Okay. You got a couple more days before the first club meeting.
Yeah, a couple of days, basically.
Also, do I have a chance to study some more?
I'll say, I'll give you, for those of you who fail, you have one more chance.
Okay.
Okay. All right, we're both gonna study together.
Yes.
Look at me. We're both gonna study away together, away from
Away from
those that,
him.
away from those that we definitely don't have a crush on.
What?
Right.
And you see his three quote unquote friends come back over, and you actually hear one of them ask, "What was that about?" Nothing. Now back to the LARP story we're talking about.
Okay.
He really did not want to talk about it.
No. All right.
I'm gonna get all up in his business. Just give me the opportunity.
Jeez.
I need a cup of tea.
Yeah, you can go back to the shop. It's like one silver piece.
All right. Intelligence check. Advantage.
Yes.
All right.
That's better.
Okay,
Oh
much
my
better.
god.
15. Okay, well, you did well, Julius.
Okay.
Harlow.
Oh, come on. All right. I'm gonna do low.
Oh dear.
It's a low.
Oh.
All right.
Hey!
Yeah.
All right.
I did not mean to spook you.
Oh,
Go back to sleep.
I got my eye on you. Water tribe.
Ah.
Gotta love that scene.
It's such a good scene.
Yep. All right. And with that, you'll spend the rest of the day studying and getting ready for the exam, which is tomorrow.
Oh boy.
Lovely, isn't it? Right out of the gate, we're already doing an exam. This thing in this school is highly prestigious.
Also, it seems like Zuko did not come to the study session, which is fine. Maybe he's a bit shy today.
Or maybe he has other things to do.
Maybe.
Maybe.
Who knows?
Maybe.
So,
Maybe he's gonna resurrect another Radigan.
Oh god.
jeez. And so with that, the day passes, and you all head back to your dorms to rest up. Unless anyone wants to pull an all-nighter.
Nope.
No.
No,
Wait,
thank you.
what?
No.
I'm sorry,
Good thing you
what?
didn't.
Oh, DM said that unless you want to pull an all-nighter.
Heck no.
Exactly.
Because
No.
the thing is, you roll the bench, but you roll you roll twice, but you take the lowest.
No. No.
No, no.
New. Just like Bugs Bunny. New.
No.
All right. And with that, the day arises, and I need someone else to roll the weather, and after that, we'll take a break.
All right.
Actually, there's something to do. Actually, these things does need to happen before we go on break because of something that's very important that happens.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Mm.
and you shall see when we finish the exam.
Oh. So no rolling weather?
Well, we do need to roll the weather still.
Oh, okay. All right.
So you roll the weather, which means I need to roll between.
So not me.
So I need to roll between Julius Encyclopedies.
I could just do it.
Are you volunteer?
Yeah, I'll do it.
Okay, you know the drill.
No, I don't. Can you remind me?
D4, D3, D4.
Thank you. And then,
Oh dear.
What?
Oh.
Please.
That's a 4. That is a torrential storm.
I don't. What is? I totally forgot how to roll D3. What is it?
/ roll space 1d3.
Okay. There you go.
There you go.
Moderate. And 1d5, and then instead of being 1d4, it's a 1d5 because you rolled a 4.
Oh.
Oh, come on. Okay, so it's roll. Please, 1. See, I'll take this over doing a roll D500. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. Hold on.
Backslash.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Please don't be a 5. Oh my god.
You jinxed it.
I get it. I'm
Way to
sorry.
go.
Why did you say it? Why did you say something?
I know. I should have just stayed quiet.
With this group, none of us know how to
Okay,
stay quiet.
so- Okay, so as you all pass the day, you are all awoken early in the morning, like maybe 3, 4 in the morning, by this.
Whoa.
Oh god.
Well then.
Yeah, even I have to say, hearing that, Zachary's would definitely be jumping way high and then hiding underneath the bed out of rabbit instincts.
Jerry's just like, sounds like home.
I probably wake up to my cat scratching me.
Is it like cooler or is it just moderate?
Hold on.
Because moderate could be like room temperature, kind of.
So you said for temperature wise, you said?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's moderate right now.
Okay, so that's still a bit cold for a snake.
Yeah,
For
just
a tropical snake at that.
yeah.
So I'm a little bit cold. I'm gonna grab a sweater or something.
Probably a smart idea.
Probably hear a yelp from my room.
No. Are you good in that, Julie?
Sly, it's just a thunderstorm. Stop it! Ow!
Oh my god.
Ow!
I peek into
No dancer?
Moon Dancer's room. I'm just like, are you okay?
No response.
Okay
dear.
then.
I need to get some like lavender. Lavender calms cats, doesn't it? Or does it?
It calms us. I don't know about cats.
Well, I need to make.
Lavender. It might be toxic too
Right.
for them.
Yeah.
Okay, well, whatever.
Oils absolutely are.
Yeah, the essential oils are, but I don't know about the plants. Because I want to make something for the cat to kind of calm it a little bit. Calm him, her, him.
Well, at least other than
Him,
catnip.
yeah. Hi, George.
Maybe.
Oh yeah,
You're just
sorry.
you're just gonna see Julius with like a scratch on his nose.
Oh,
Aww.
God.
Okay, so according to sprucepets.com, lavender is neither safe nor beneficial for cats. It can also be life-threatening.
Okay, so
Yep.
Yeah.
not lavender.
And
Maybe
not
like cat
peppermint
scratch.
either.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
So
You can do
basically,
regular mint though. Regular mint is fine for cats.
yeah, that's fine. That's safe.
catnip.
Yeah. But catnip does not calm cats unless Sly George. Yes.
Catnip. Yeah.
And let
Oh, no,
me.
catnip. I meant.
Oh, catnip. Gotcha. So, you all wake into what is essentially a torrential storm, a severe thunderstorm that may or may not have the capability to produce a tornado.
If I
Oh,
didn't,
boy.
Oh, joy.
if I didn't value my carpet, I would just open the window, let the rain hit my face. But I do value the carpet.
Do you want me to collect some rainwater for you?
Please.
Aw.
Thank you.
All right, I'm gonna grab one of the pots in our cabinet and then just put some rainwater in it,
Yay.
like for it to rest in.
I'm gonna use that to make tea for myself.
Yay.
And you can do that for your hair too,
Or feathers?
or feathers.
Whichever one.
Probably. So, have fun getting to the Bibbleflex in this weather, guys.
Lovely.
I mean, this is fine to me.
I wonder if they might actually call off classes because of how bad the storm is.
That's a good question. Well, I know exams won't be called off, but classes might. What do you think? Yeah.
Please. Please.
Because this is dangerous, and people have to walk to get places, so.
Yeah.
Unless there's teleportation circles in every building, which there might be.
So, for everybody,
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
as you all awaken, as you all try to go back to sleep and try to rest with because this is at like 3 or 4 in the morning.
Okay.
Ooh. Okay.
By around 7 to 8 a.m., you all hear a voice on essentially a mass.
Sending soon.
It's basically a mass. It's a mass sending basically,
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
and it says. As students of Strixhaven, due to the inclement weather, all activities and all regular classes have been cancelled. However, the exam is still taking place. To ensure that you all arrive safely and securely, emergency teleportation circles are currently in effect. Please go to the center of your dorms and use them to get to your classes.
Alright.
Okay.
Epic.
Sounds good to me.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You
Yo,
know
we
that?
have to do teleportation circles, Kessatalali.
I've never used one before, so this is gonna be interesting.
Do you think it's gonna be like Star Trek, where like half of us just might like not?
Star Trek.
Oh, good grief.
Nora walks notes about these says, "What's Star Trek?"
What's Star Trek?
I'm beginning to believe Julius is from a different universe.
And then what? You actually see Xanther walk by and says, "Are you from another? What plane of existence are you from again?"
Yes.
What?
Yes.
Yes. Yes.
He just looks at you and says, "Okay," and just continue walking. Alright.
So it seems like everybody's headed towards the teleportation circles.
And as you enter into the teleportation circles, respectively, in each of your dorms,
Yes.
you stand upon what is essentially a gargantuan teleportation circle full of sigils, lines, and circles all around it. And each of them glow, interestingly enough, they all glow different colors. They glow the colors of your respective houses. So for Silver Quill, you have whites and blacks and grays. For Lorehold, you have reds and whites. And for Prismar, you have blues and reds glowing on those sigils. And also, if you wish, roll me a Arcana check.
I didn't know this. Just now, I'm just looking at our characters. Kessatalali and I have kind of matching color coordination.
Really?
Oh, there you go.
Sort
Oh,
of.
yeah. And so does Zachary's.
Yeah, that's true.
Mm.
So, Julius, you're still recovering from Sledge George's nails digging into you.
Fair enough. I probably have band-aids on my face.
Oh god.
Okay, probably a good thing we're getting rid of these low rolls,
Yeah,
to be perfectly
geez.
honest. So, and Zachary, you wish to roll Arcana as well, or not really?
Zachary?
Zachary?
Zachary, hello?
Yeah, I'm here. Sorry.
Zachary. Are you muted, Zachary?
No, I'm here.
Oh.
Sorry. If
Okay.
I have to quickly check on something.
Okay. Roll me Arcana real fast if you wish.
Oh, goody. Arcana. Oh, wait a minute. Do I have this thing set for advantage? At least before I grouped up. Yep. Thank goodness I double checked.
Good thing you did.
Yep. Arcana.
Zachary,
Whoa!
hello.
Let's go with high. Let's face it. I'm gonna fail no matter
High?
what. Yep. High.
She said, huh?
You
Okay,
can't.
it's a hive. Okay, nothing catastrophic happens, Zachary's. Aretha, you're the only one who notices this.
Oh my god.
Hey, at least
And
one
you
of us
swallow your-
notices.
So, Aretha, you notice that on this sigils and on these lines, the magic that you see on this origin circle is actually ancient. Interestingly enough, it's actually This energy is actually reminiscent of a particular dragon you saw at the rose stage.
Oh.
Oh, is that Shadrix? The dragon?
Mr. Silverclaw, yeah.
Okay. Okay, I have to make sure I remember the right dragon.
Yes. Yeah, the Silverclaw dragon. Yeah, you could probably assume that he is the one who put this in himself.
Ooh, that's cool.
Interesting.
And with that, the Teleportation Circles activates, unless anyone wishes to object to it.
I'm good.
Yeah, I'm not gonna fight it.
The Teleportation Circles turns on, and
Ooh.
you feel energy overcome over all of you, and all of a sudden, the area around you turns into a brilliant white light as you see yourself flowing through multiple dimensions at very rapid speed before you come out from the other end and you're inside the Bibbleplex.
Woohoo!
That's
Okay.
that was
Nice.
awesome.
Probably very expensive though.
But the school is kind of also very expensive.
It is.
He's saying it's 800 gold for a semester.
Mm-hmm.
Very
Or
daily
for a year. For a year, I mean, but yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And with
I
that,
say 800 for a semester. Oh
that's
my
it.
god, that's 2,400 a whole year.
Yeesh.
Yeah, it's 800 a year. But anyway, and with that, you enter in, and the storm is like barely even audible at this point, considering you've entered the Bibbleplex.
Right.
And now, you're all directed to your classroom, which is directly right here.
Alrighty.
You also see Zukla's, and when you go over there, you see Zukla's already seated,
Oh, of course he is. He's always on time, isn't he?
and he's taking up like 3 seats.
He is big. He's a big boy.
Yeah, I was about to say he's pretty big person.
Yeah, considering he towers over Xanther, he's big.
Mm-hmm.
Guess I shouldn't take my seat just yet.
Oh my goodness.
What?
Computer, please.
What's wrong? Oh.
So,
My cursor is being sticky right now.
Oh no.
No.
oh dear. Oh dear.
Oh no.
Yeah. Hey, Mr. Sunshine.
There we go. No,
This-
don't sit next to Sunshine.
Julie, if you say that, he says, hi.
Hi.
How goes it?
He says, it goes.
Well,
to
that's awesome.
He says, indeed.
Oh, Mr. Sun. Sun. Mr. Golden Sun.
He says, Bard, stop singing.
No.
Sit. Hey, Xanther.
What? Oh, is that
Xanther's right here.
Yeah, Julius said, hey, Julius! He immediately goes up and gives you a giant hug.
Oh man, come here. And he's gonna give him a big hug back.
And because you're Infernal Tiefling, you actually feel a gentle warmth from him instead of a searing heat.
Aw.
Yeah, you do have fire resistance, don't you?
You're Infernal Tiefling.
Yeah.
He says, yes, you ready for this?
Yeah, bro. You ready for this, bro?
Absolutely, bruh.
Bro.
Hey, but as it goes on, you hear Ghidorah, you hear an old familiar elf call speak out. He said, "It's quiet in the back."
Cadorus. Did you forget about the conversation?
He says, he says, "I'm just trying to get ready for the exams hall. There's no need for loud noise."
But do you have to yell at my friends back there?
He says, "Sorry." He must.
Thank you. Sometimes the best response is to zip it.
Yes. Zuko's. Yeah, you hear Zuko say, "You could learn a lot from one of us."
Talking to Cadorus.
Yes.
Yeah.
He says, "Is you could learn from one of us, honestly."
God.
And also, you see Drowsamir, the Minotaur. He actually is rubbing his ears from that shout earlier.
Hmm.
Yeah, you're not the only one with sensitive hearing. Jeez.
Mhm.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure even
That's a-
Zachary's is rubbing his ears from that.
Oh.
But as it goes on, all of a sudden,
I was next to the booth.
of course, because of course you would.
Yeah.
I'll put it over here.
But as it goes on, all of a sudden the lights go out inside the main room,
Mm-hmm.
and all of a sudden,
Dead body appears.
Dude, really?
no. And it says, and all of a sudden you hear a voice echoing from all around you. It is a woman's voice. And it says, "Students of Strixhaven, you have made it through your first year as initiates to our school. But now, it's time to delve deeper into the dark unknown, and to discover even more great secrets that are just out of your reach. Whether or not you may grab it is entirely up to your intuition. Now," and all of a sudden, the lights suddenly turn on, and right in the center of the room, wasn't seen there before, is a Damfire woman named Professor. A Damfire? Damfire.
Oh, vampire?
Yeah, I'm Vampire.
Yeah,
Okay.
Daywalker.
Okay.
And this is Professor Blackstone.
Ooh.
And she says, "For those of you who are of Silver Quill, you will know me as Professor Blackstone. I teach the many arts of shadow and those who wish to delve into it. Now then, if you are all ready for your first exam of the year, take out your scrolls and prepare."
Okay.
And with that, the first exam begins. Roll me a DC 15 investigation check. This test, by the way, is over the test of the glyph of warding.
16.
Investigation.
You are trying to identify all shapes that are commonly used when a mage casts glyph of warding for this check.
I'm re-rolling.
Okay.
Nice.
Whoa!
Wow,
Nice.
Julius.
Wow, okay.
Alright.
Alright, investigation.
Investigation. Ooh, nice.
Ooh, just barely.
Okay.
Nice.
Aretha, you're almost drawing a blank, but then you wait. This is no uses for that too. And this one does it too. This one does it, and you just have like a quick rebound from it, and you get through that. And now, roll me.
Zuko's tail is making me look like I have anime hair right now.
My gosh.
Good
It does.
grief.
And now, the next one, roll me a Arcana check.
Ooh.
This is for common glyph effects. You have to write an essay on common magical effects and triggers that are associated with the glyph of warning.
Ooh.
Okay.
Alright,
Uh,
I'm re-rolling.
Yep.
yeah, could I re-roll that?
You succeeded on it earlier, so yes.
Okay, please be better. Are you I should not have taken that. Dang it.
I'm so sorry. Oh my god.
Oh, you gotta keep that.
Unfortunately, you have to.
Yeah, I know.
Okay, you said Arcana.
Yep.
Okay.
Well, note to self. Unless this is actually a nat 1, do not re-roll.
I'm gonna leave that where it is. I'm not gonna touch that.
Yep.
Okay. Also, this is the last time you can use that re-roll, by the way. Just so you know.
Wait, what?
Yeah, but I just saw what happened with Zachary.
Yeah.
Okay.
So please
Yeah,
don't follow my
just-
lead.
Yeah.
I
Like-
should have been satisfied with what I had.
Also, and so you're all satisfied with your rolls? So Zachary's, which unfortunately cannot be re-rolled.
Yeah.
Okay, Julius, high or low?
Yeah.
Oh no.
Low. Come on, man.
Oh.
It's okay. It's okay. It was one mistake.
Okay, so as it goes, so to give you an idea of how it went for the essay, Julius and Kestrel, you ran out of time. You cannot finish the whole essay in time. Arethe, you managed to get it done just in time. Zachary's, you thought that your essay was going just fine about halfway through, but then as you look it over, you start to have second thoughts, and you decide, I need to completely redo this, and you try to do so, but then your mind blanks.
Yeah. That sounds about right.
It just has
The great time. And so, Professor Blackstone snaps her finger, and all of your scrolls are vanished into her hands, and she starts reading through them rapidly. And then she snaps her finger, and your scrolls appear back to you with your grade. And this is what it says: Gazetawali, Julius, and Zachary's
Yeah.
pass,
Thank God.
and Arethe aced.
nice.
Thankfully, natural ones does not mean automatic failure at the test.
Thank God.
Goodness.
That'd be a nightmare.
Which means +5 reputation because one of you aced the exam.
Nice. All right. So what was the second year test about?
So the test was about the glyph of warding.
Glyph of warning.
Warding. Like ward.
Oh, warding. Sorry. One.
So
I
that's an
got.
extra D4 on all Arcana and investigation checks, right?
What's up?
That if you pass is an extra D4 on all Arcana or
Investigations if you passed it. Yes.
Oh, so for both?
If you succeeded, yes.
Okay, so it's not just if you succeeded in only the investigation and only in Arcana.
If you succeeded the glyph of warning shapes, you have a +4 for investigation. If you succeeded common glyph effects, you have a +1d4 for Arcana.
Okay.
So you had a one. If you pass, if you pass the warning shapes, which is the investigation, you get a 1d4 for all investigation checks. And if you pass the Arcana check, you add a 1d4 for all Arcana checks for the rest of the semester, for the rest of the year.
Okay.
I mean.
All right. So I have
Which means-
one. So I just have one D roll.
You have a 1d4 roll for all investigation checks.
Yep.
Sounds about right.
Which means Arethe has a 1d4 for investigation and Arcana, and the rest of you have a 1d4 for investigation.
also it's just investigation.
Yeah, because you did not, because you failed the Arcana one.
Yep.
Okay.
The class is called Glyphs of what
And-
now?
Glyph of warding.
Okay. Just
Let me
wanna double
have it
check.
out.
Man, that test was hard.
Really?
Yes. It was Arethe.
Yeah, so this is exam 1 for
Yes.
this year.
Blackstone, I'm going to say, hey, for those of you who aced the exams, I congratulate you. And for those of you who were of Silver Quill, I was expecting this of you.
Of course.
As she gazes over at a couple of students who did not pass it. And then she says, now then, now that you've passed your first exam, you are now free to leave and enjoy yourselves. Though do prepare for the next one in a few months.
Area
I
is
s-
like glowing, and she's like gotta skip your step basically.
notice that Drowsimir walks out with his head high. The Whitethorn, which is the Dryad, walks out having a neutral look in his face. Same for Lorene. Kadora's on the other hand.
Oh.
Oh dear.
He's just silent as he looks at his paper.
I'm so tempted.
What?
I'm so
You
tempted to be
made your
sneaky.
bed.
I did.
I'm just gonna be talking to Xanther and be like, man, that test was hard.
Xanther says, "You're telling me."
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, it was Parisi.
Such I'm gonna look at Sunshine and be like, hey Sunshine, how did you do?
Yeah.
He says, "I passed."
Epic.
Yeah.
He says, yes. Can't you tell how joyful I am of it?
Well, you're not here to be perfect. You're here to be you.
So-
He just gives you a look. He just gives you a look at that. Gets. He says, "Sure." He says, "If I were myself, I would have been expelled from this campus a long time ago."
Man, you're awfully hard on yourself.
What's that?
You're awfully hard on yourself.
He says, "No, that's what my people are notorious for."
Ah. Wow.
Dang.
I'm just gonna do. I'm gonna roll perception. I kind of want to roll insight on Kadoris right now, out of curiosity.
Okay. Go ahead.
I don't get a shit.
Aw.
Let me try. Let's see if Hester Talali can pick it up.
I'll help. I'll just bring it to your attention and be like, hey. He doesn't look too. He looks silent over there.
Nice.
Yeah, I think I got that.
Jeez. That's Wally with a 20th sight. You see one of the hand that's holding the quill is clenched into a fist, and you see his knuckles turning white,
Oh.
and his eyes are closed, and he is just looking down, his hair drooping down.
Aw.
You could probably surmise from that body language what happened.
Yeah, he failed. Either that or he passed and he just doesn't accept that for some reason.
Maybe he didn't pass well enough as they wanted to.
Who knows?
I wonder if you could sneak a peek at his paper or did he already hide it?
Oh, good grief.
Roll perception, high DC.
I just want to. I'm gonna help you because I'm also a nosy little boy.
Yeah, both of us are nosy. Okay, so what was it? What was the check again?
Perception.
Perception. You said helping, which I'm doing that.
After this, we'll take a break, and then we'll go on, and they'll reveal why we had to do this.
Okay.
15. You sneak a glance at it as he's walking away. He is completely silent, by the way, as he keeps his head forward.
Okay.
You see, he barely passed both of the parts of the exam.
So he did pass. Okay.
Unless he was
But
looking for
my-
a perfect score.
By D&D standards, he would be considered to have aced it.
What?
By D&D standards, he'd be considered to have aced it. But the thing is, but his expression is still dour.
Oh boy.
Okay. I prod him. Not right now.
Yes. And with that, you're all excused to leave the classroom and go about your life. And with that, we'll go on a quick break. And also, because you guys have passed this exam, level up.
Yay!
Woohoo!
Which means we'll be taking the break to quickly level your characters.
Alrighty.
Okay, cool.
Switching screens.
Which means
alright.
character level 5, by the way.
All right, let me grab my. Whoa, not 1. What are we doing here? Grab level 5. Hello.
What is going on here? Why can I not?
Yeah, why can't I level up?
Yeah, it's being
What happened?
It won't let me level up.
Let me take a look at
Weird.
y'all's character sheets.
It went right back to 1.
Huh? Huh?
Weird.
Oh, it let me level up.
Wait.
That's weird.
Rose 20 is dumb.
There we go. I got it.
Very good.
I have no idea what just happened here.
What the heck?
It's just being. I think just roll 20 being dumb.
Yeah, it sounds about right.
Okay, so it's 27.
Let's see.
I somehow ended up in the character mancer.
Oh,
Oh God.
Okay.
I hate when that happens.
Yeah, that's normal.
Oh, hold on a second.
Alright, I'm back.
Yeah, see, you're on character answer.
Ah.
One second. One second.
I'm out of it. I'm out of it.
Oh, I get third level spells. Nice.
I'm fine
Okay,
now.
okay. Also, if your character sheet disappears, it's because I'm exiting out of it. So just give me 1 second.
Okay.
Alright.
So we are 5th level.
Yep, character level 5.
Well, unless you're multi-classing.
Yes.
Let me go grab my journal really quickly.
Which means...
Okay, 4 plus Constitution.
the cat has been bringing me jewelry to my bed.
Oh.
Nice.
You remember the Mardi Gras jewelry that you gave me, Avian?
They left to grab the journal for a bit.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's okay. I'll say it later.
Level.
Okay, temporary hit points are gone because I'm pretty sure the effect my food has worn off.
Yep. Sorcerer, level 5.
What are the archetype of the Rangers?
Do you allow magical guidance, DM?
Actually, describe it, please.
Let me find it.
Oh, that's the wrong one.
Oh, is it a sorcerer ability?
Yeah, it is a sorcerer.
Natural guidance. Let me look at it.
When you reach 5th level, you can tap into your inner wellsprings of magic to try and conjure success from failure. When you make an ability check that fails, you can spend 1 sorcery point to re-roll the d20. You must use the new roll, potentially turning the failure into a success.
It's basically a milder version of lucky.
Mm-hmm.
If they have to use sorcery points for it.
Yep, and how many sorcery points I have, I can just use that.
And
Yep.
it has to be ability checks. It can't be attack rolls or saving throws.
Mm-hmm.
I would say yes, considering you have to use sorcery points for that. And it gives you another reason to use sorcery points.
Yeah, other than the twin spells and stuff, which isn't always applicable in every situation.
Yeah.
Ooh, 2 third-level spells. Let's go. Let's go!
Or at least 2 third level spell slots.
Jeez.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
I think you earn only 1 additional spell
It depends on.
on 3rd level.
Yeah, because it's level plus your charisma modifier, I believe. Let me check.
No, for sorcerers, it's a finite number.
Yes.
Yeah, there's for the 5th
Yeah,
level,
spells now.
there's
You have 6 spells now instead of 5. Yeah.
you have 5 cantrips. And then you have 6 level spells, and there's 2 spots for 3rd spell.
Well, that's how many spells. That's how many times you can cast at 3rd level.
Yes, that's how many
Yeah.
times you can cast. The column that is right next to the spells known, or right next to 1st level on the right, on the left, Jesus.
Mm-hmm.
Is spells known and sorcerer at level 5. We only know 6.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yes.
And also, your proficiency bonus is increased to +3.
Mm-hmm.
Which means now your expertise means instead of being a +4, it's now a +6.
So my proficiency bonus has changed?
If your proficiency bonus went from a +2 to a +3 at level 5. It automatically does it when you level up your character sheet.
Right.
All right.
I can get standing.
Please do.
Yes, you
Yeah.
can.
Oh, that's a home
Perfect,
thing.
Kurt.
Ugh.
Put it up.
Yeah, sorry. I'm trying to decide if I want to at least level up my wizard side or my ranger side. I mean, I could get 2 level 2 spells with the wizard, but the ranger allows me to get a ranger archetype.
Would you rather become an archetype or would you rather increase your spells?
Problem is, the thing is, it's kind of hard to choose, especially since I'm actually trying to at least find the actual list of archetype. Though, so far, other than the hunter, the only list of archetypes I found is actually some book of homebrew stuff.
Oh, and I got you.
Yeah, thank you. Sorry.
I kind of want a third level spell.
Get one.
I would recommend you get the little spell.
Mm-hmm. Antagonize.
Fireball.
Yeah, I
No,
can't blame
okay.
you for that one. I mean, would be good to have
Bring it
more
in a
spells on hand, but at the same time, it probably wouldn't hurt to level up the ranger side since, let's face it, he keeps dying, so, or getting close to dying.
My inspiration is now D8.
Yes.
Mm.
Also, for a ranger, you have the following list, which I put in the D&D text chat.
Ah, good. So I don't know why I ended up finding this ranger archetype homebrew thing.
Yeah, if it's homebrew, it's not official. You can't use that.
Yeah, I didn't think so.
Let me also send the link of where I found this. And just scroll down to archetypes. Or Ranger Conclave, actually, is the name of it.
This spell antagonize allows you to whisper magical words that antagonize one creature of your choice with a range. It does 44 psychic damage.
It's just like, jeez. What level is that?
3rd level for sorcerer.
Let me look at this. It uses reaction to make a melee attack against another creature other your choice. Oh my gosh!
That's hilarious, but I don't think Kesseltavali would do that.
I could definitely see Mr. Sunshine using it.
Yeah, he'd use that.
The component is a playing card depicting a rogue.
What?
The component, like the material component for this, if you were to use components,
Mm-hmm.
it's a playing card depicting a rogue.
Okay. That's an oddly specific component.
Yeah.
I think I'm gonna put mending.
Um,
Oh wait, I already have mending. Never mind. Because I thought I didn't have it.
that's a cantrip, and you cannot add any cantrips at that level.
Yeah, but let me see. There's a thing called Versatility. That's probably for meta magic only.
Wait a minute, you can't add a cantrip? I thought we had 6 cantrips that we know of.
No, 6
No.
spells.
6 spells, not cantrips.
Okay, I'm reading it wrong, sorry.
Yeah, you don't get a 6 cantrip until your 6 cantrip doesn't come to your level 10.
Mm-hmm. Cool. Alright, I am...
However, there's a thing called Sorcerer's Versatility. When you level up, unfortunately, this only happens when you get an ability score improvement.
So
Mhm.
next time you get an ability score improvement, you can replace your cantrips.
Yeah, and
For
also
one cantrip,
you can replace one cantrip and also replace one of the meta magic options you chose, but only when you're doing ability score improvement.
Okay.
So you won't be able to do this until level 8. So yes.
What does Thunderstep do?
Basically, Thunder Wave, except you teleport.
What?
It's basically a Misty Step and Thunder Wave together.
Oh, really?
What I've seen.
Oh, that does 3d10 damage.
And what else does it do?
Hmm?
And what else does it do?
310 damage on a fail save, half much on a successful one. The thunder can be heard up to 300 feet away, so basically don't try and be sneaky because you won't be.
Everyone within 300 feet of you will hear it.
Yeah. Okay. Bring along objects. As long. Oh, I can also teleport one willing creature of my size or smaller who is carrying gear up to capacity. So if I were in combat, I could potentially grab the barbarian, teleport, do the thunder wave, do 3d10, and then the barbarian does the barbarian thing.
Let me see.
Huh, interesting.
Yeah, it's just you and yourself that you teleport. It's you and the person you choose that you teleport.
And all of our stuff too.
However, they must be within 5 feet of you.
Hmm.
And then
Yeah, they must be within touch distance.
And the space that you occupy, there also be another unoccupied space within 5 feet of you for them to appear in. Otherwise, they get left behind.
Mm-hmm. All right.
And also,
I think I'm done.
I'll hold off
All
on
right.
that one for now.
I need to figure out what's the best spell for my character here, but the best third level spell. What do you recommend, DM?
As a candy sorcerer, let me see. Spell.
This Thunderstep is handy, but I don't want to
Be
go
destructive.
with that right away.
Be very destructive as well. Let's see. Fireball. No. No.
Yeah, that's what I chose.
Yeah.
I mean, you're already fire singer, so
Fireball.
let's see. Haste. Well, spell magic is a good one too. Along with counterspell.
And counterspell is basically a reaction. It allows me to throw the spell back at them.
Well, counterspell allows you to just shut down the spell.
Alright, it allows me to cancel it. I'm looking for something that does some kind of damage.
So you're looking for a damage spell?
Yeah.
That's haste. It's not. This one doesn't do damage, but it does do something else to it. It's called slow. If edit targeted speed is half, takes a negative penalty to AC and dexterity saving throws, and cannot use reactions. It also cannot use either an action or a bonus action, but not both. And it also cannot make any more than one melee range attack during its turn, regardless of what it's carrying.
I say slow could be translated into tappy.
What?
Like sticky tappy. You could
Agree.
do sticky tappy.
My question is how often am I going to be using that?
When you're chasing, it can be used for chases, when you're facing an enemy, or if you're trying to keep someone from escaping. Fear, Erupting Earth, Dispel Magic.
And I'm still looking at Thunderstep. It's looking like it's between... What?
I'm saying that what's funny is I have fear as one of my wish list spells.
Nice. The Stinking Cloud.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't do any damage. However, you spend, if you fail the Constitution saving throw, you spend your entire action in retching and reeling.
Oh my god.
So basically, you cannot do anything inside this cloud if you fail the con save. Sleet Storm. That's a good very effective spell. It's also good crowd control. Lightning Bolt. It's basically a line that causes a lot of damage.
Does anyone here have a teleportation ability?
I don't think so.
You know, funny you should say that because I'm actually now stuck picking between either the Beastmaster, the Horizon Walker, or the Drake Warden. And the Horizon Walker apparently, at least if I understand correctly, can at least sense planar portals.
Let's see. Horizon Walker.
I mean, I'm still trying to decide, especially since Horizon Walker would be very handy. Beastmaster would give Zachary's a furry companion, though the Drake Warden would probably be fitting because our headmasters are dragons.
Draconic gift. You on the Final Fantasy trip, you also learn Draconic, and you get a Drake, and you also get a Drake companion.
Yeah, that's what's making this really hard to choose between.
Hmm. It's up to you.
I found a guide that has spells labeled in red, orange, green, or blue, depending on their value.
TTRPG bot.
Yes.
Yep. But keep in mind that's built. That's usually used for combat in range.
Well, I don't have a whole lot of means to actually damage people, so.
Yeah. Well, Fireball and Lightning Bolt are usually the go-to for damage at 3rd level.
Yeah, that's not very my character though. Clairvoyance and counterspell.
There's also Hypnotic Pattern.
So, does counterspell allow me to cancel spells targeting other party members, or is it just me?
It's any spell that someone casts.
Really?
Any spell they cast, if it's 3rd level or lower, is immediately canceled.
Okay, so it doesn't have to be targeting me; it can be targeting anybody.
So long as you're within range and are able to, and you can see they're about to cast a spell. Yeah, as long as they're within range and you can tell they're about to cast a spell, you can use counterspell to
I
shut
should
down.
probably get counterspell.
Yeah, because counterspell can basically, if someone thinks about to launch a fireball, you can say
Yeah,
no.
I can cancel that. Yeah,
You say no.
though that does mean that you have to put it into my enemies that do spells and stuff.
Oh no, they're playing any creatures that do that. They're playing creatures. They're playing creatures who can do that, both monsters and humanoids.
You know what? I think
All right,
I'll
maybe
go for the Drake
counterspell.
Warden. Waden. Wow.
Just pick and roll with a place.
Yeah, that's actually fair. And it will not show up on the search. Good?
Oh yeah, you got to put it in manually.
Yeah, that's my luck.
So for counterspell, do I have to be aware that the spell's being cast?
Yes.
Like hear the verbal components or something like that?
Like see it or hear it. Yes.
Okay. Yeah, I'll do counterspell. I don't think I've had a character that used counterspell.
It's very handy. I will
It's
say
very
that.
funny. Because sometimes you can be like, no, you don't
No.
get to do that, villain.
I choose to cast fireball. No.
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 Oh, good grief.
It's also a good way to get keep someone from controlling one of your companions.
Yeah, or say if someone tries to detect the thoughts of one of my companions, and I notice it, and then I can cancel that.
Nice.
All right, counterspell it is, and it is prepared.
Very good. Very good.
6.
You know, I think Roll20 is starting to hate me. Because I can't even do the drag and drop on the character sheet now.
Yeah, it requires an expansion.
Of course it does.
It requires one of these. It's from the physical. It's from the.
It's from some book.
It's from another book, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking
You
about
have
how
to-
even if I've got the page up, like my character sheet, it's like it's separate from the main roll 20, like its own tab.
Oh, you may have to reload the tab. Like X out of that and then reload the tab.
Yeah, figures. All right, let's see if this works.
So, this is the next day, right?
Yes.
And we will have leveled up.
Yep.
Alright.
We all can enjoy it.
Okay, is there anything else I get at level 5? Other than one more sorcery point.
One sorcery point and one and introduction to third level spells.
Okay. And my hit points.
Yep. And do not forget your hit points.
Please don't forget your hit points. That's very important for all of us.
Yeah, very, very, very.
We're all very squishy. Please get the hit points.
Yeah.
We're not squishy as Bothans, but we are very squishy.
And I swear, if this doesn't work a third time, I'm just gonna have to manually put everything in.
Can we discuss how much money I can earn selling my stuff?
We have not yet.
Yes. We're still on break, right?
Yep.
Okay. We said it was, 10 a week.
Mm-hmm.
But based on how many NPCs come up to my character, do you think that reflects how much I would get in a week?
Let's see.
Yep, I'm gonna have to put it all manually.
Because 1 silver is 1/10 of a gold piece, right?
Yep.
Okay. So that's 10 pieces of candy for 1 gold. So that would be 100 singular pieces of candy. But most people don't just buy a single piece of candy.
You should buy another gold.
Yeah. They usually buy bags, like a whole bar of chocolate.
Yeah.
What do you think? Because I know you're the DM. I want to make make sure that the right amount is fine with you.
See for a week. Toy bars, the toy bars admittedly may not sell as much because it's 1 gold. It's 1 gold per bar.
Yeah, my bars are big and they're thick, but it is 1 gold. So
It's still 1 gold. And it feels like the size of a Hershey bar. I mean, like you can know your price.
no.
But no, it's like one of those.
Yeah, it's one of them thick candy bars.
It's like one of those 1 pound candy bars.
Right.
Or,
Yeah, it's a big candy bar.
Yeah.
The kind that you nibble on for the next couple of days.
Yeah, they munch on for the next few days.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh, you nibble on those?
Yes.
I.
What do you do with the giant candy bar?
Wait, you eat the whole thing?
It disappears out of my hand.
Dude. Dude.
Bombastic side eye.
Dude, even when I have the munchies, don't eat that much.
Yeah, when I have like a giant candy bar, I'll eat like 1 or 2 pieces a day. And that's it.
It depends on okay, so the giant candy bars that are like in stores right now, like not the whole huge 1 pound thing, but like the 5 pound ones, but like the ones that look really big.
Yeah, they're real thick. Like maybe about an inch, like maybe not a whole inch, but maybe like a little bit less than an inch.
I like
Thick.
like a 3/4 of an inch.
What is it called? Tony's candy bars?
I know which one you're talking about.
Yeah, those are real thick.
Yeah, those are really good by the way.
Yeah, I'm thinking Castellali's is a little bit thicker than those.
Yeah. Yeah, so I would say you would make around roughly 25 a week.
25 a week?
Roughly. Because with the Hershey's giant chocolate bars, they don't sell those as often, but they do get sold regardless.
Yeah, but those are the big.
These are the ones.
now.
These are the ones that we're talking about, right?
Yes.
Oh. Well.
Yeah, the giants.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, that my statement still stands.
Jeez.
I wonder what I should name Castellali's shop. Candied feathers. I don't know. I know I have a name for the club, it's just the candy forge, but I don't know if that wants to be. I don't want that to be my same name for my shop.
Mm.
Mm.
Yeah.
Yeah, those I try to save for at least more than 2 days. So
Yep.
not successful. Not successful though. They are gone within the day.
Okay.
Because
I
they
mean,
have no
yeah.
control.
Okay, so that means I need to turn off this. I need to turn off the weather, considering it's no longer storming.
Right now for
Like I've never seen those before.
iconic gift. Shoot, did I do the other one? Can't remember. I'll check it later.
So when we come back from break, we'll go for another 30 minutes and then we'll call it.
Alright. Again, I'm sorry I'm taking so long with this.
It's fine. It's a class that that's not part of the pendulum, so it's expected.
Oh no, it's not even just that. It's also because for some weird reason my character sheet won't actually be connected to roll 20. Like I can actually, if I could actually drag and drop my
Drag and drop.
Yeah, exactly.
Did you X out? Did you X out of the tab that
Yep.
your sheet was in?
Yep.
Mm.
And I
And
even,
it's still not drag and dropping?
Nope.
That's weird.
They're telling me.
Very.
Gift and Drake Companion, and that should be it. I'm gonna have to release. Oh, not fond of thing and scale. Here we go. At least I'm trying to get everything in here. Blah blah blah. We use Misfits in here. Drake Companion cut. Oh, there we go. Choose class. Ranger. Third. Alright, and did I do the... No, I did not. Thank goodness I double check. I did not add primal awareness. And that's something I do get at level 3. At least I'm almost done. And
25, gold pieces.
okay.
And by the end of the session, we can say it's been a week.
Beg your pardon?
By the end of the session, we can say it's been a week.
Yeah.
Okay.
Mm.
And that'll lead us into the next bit of what happens in this part of the module.
What?
And when by the end of this session, it'll be linked to what we're doing for the next part of the module.
Okay. I'm just making sure I have everything correct. Hopefully we can do that club meeting.
Yeah.
Oh, I already got that.
maybe the first candy making lesson would be rock candy.
Yeah,
Ooh.
that's fine.
Because rock candy is pretty easy.
Yes.
Mhm.
I look for easy candy recipes, and the first thing they give me is fudge. Fudge is not easy.
No.
I mean,
No.
it depends on how you make it.
Fudge can be very challenging, but it also depends on the crafting.
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah, because I know you can easily make fudge out of like condensed milk.
No, I think to me the difficulty comes in knowing when to not burn it.
Yes.
Because once chocolate is even a little bit burned, your whole thing is ruined.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Also, to properly make fudge, though, you need like a marble slab,
Mm-hmm.
and you kind of like
Good
toss
question,
it up in the
too.
air and you let it get aerated. Kind of. It's really cool. I've never seen it in person. I want to, but I've seen videos of people making fudge, and it's so cool. I could see Cats doing something like that too.
Making fudge.
Yes.
Honestly, I do make chocolate, so I got the materials to do it.
Nice.
Mhm.
Do it. Oh, for goodness sake, no wonder. Sorry about that.
You're fine.
It's 2 O's, not 3. Good grief.
Oh, you can make homemade fruit leather.
Ooh.
Ooh, yes.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
actually pretty easy.
Yeah, let me add that on my list. I can just add on some fruit leather.
Oh, do you have those brigadeiro things? Those,
I don't think so.
they're Brazilian truffles, basically. They use condensed milk and I forget those. It's mostly just condensed milk and cocoa powder.
Oh,
Hmm.
pretty simple.
I'll show you a video. Actually, I'll send that to you after the session. But yeah.
All right. So I can put down tropical fruit leather because the plants that Castellali has growing in her apartment, in Dorn, are all tropical. So.
Hmm.
Hello, Typhoon.
She is from the
Hi.
Graces.
Aww.
Yeah. Yes.
How are you doing, Typhoon?
After we got all our bad luck,
Yeah, that's when she shows up.
she's like, now I'll grace you and give you your good luck. Like, thanks.
Right. All right. All right, we all good?
Mhm.
Yeah, you know, I'll put in the rest later. Or maybe even during the game when it's not my turn.
Either or works.
Yeah,
Oh,
again
peanut
though,
brittle.
sorry that I'm basically the slow one in the group.
I mean, you are considered size small.
It's not even that. For some weird reason, the thing, my character sheet is acting like an app.
That's weird.
Yeah, I mean, that's probably the best way to describe it because it pops up, but it won't let me like do a drag and drop on it with certain things.
In DM, you might have to help.
Yeah. Let me see.
And that could be held off for later. I mean, honestly, it was just 2 more things from the Drake thing, so.
Okay.
And plus, we can wait until later.
Okay. And we can give you a companion later on after the session.
Yeah, that's fair. I mean,
Alright.
don't want to give him his new companion too soon.
Mhm.
We'll see
Alright.
though. Alright, if we're all ready.
Mm-hmm.
Switching screens, and there we go.
So we're gonna do a little time skip ahead to the part where the club opens, and after that we'll end the session.
I'm so happy.
Yes.
Anything else we do with the rest of the player characters outside of my thing?
Speaking of which, before we jump into it, Ruthie, what do you wish to do before we jump into that?
To Grayson that today.
Say Grayson, all right.
Yes.
Julius.
I think I'm gonna stay with Pistalali.
Okay. And Zachary.
And you said this is a week after the test, right?
Yes.
Yeah, this will be a few days after the test.
Okay. Because if it was the exact same day, I would have said that I just went to the nearest table and plopped my head on the table in shame.
Aww.
Well, not for them, but the second test, I ended up self-down myself, so...
No.
Hmm.
Have a hair of hope.
Good grief.
Yeah.
Anyways.
Yeah.
Nikita, I resemble that word, Mark.
You know what, I'm probably just at least getting some fresh air, trying to maybe let my brain relax, and that's probably why I self-doubted myself that test.
Mm.
Possibly.
Aw.
All right. So,
So I guess we can start down the line.
yes. We're going to start on the line, then we'll end with Distance Wally.
Yes.
Just get the file check in here.
We're gonna pet the cat for good luck before she leaves again.
Lord knows we're going to need it. So,
Yep.
first things first, let's roll the weather. Person has not done it at all was Zachary's, I believe. So Zachary's. D4.
Of course. 1d4. Oh, right. Roll 1d4.
Okay, overcast. Temperature. Cold.
Of course.
Oh, it's cold today? Oh, great.
And now for the winds.
One more roll d4.
Windy. Oh, that's the bad
Oh,
type
it's
of cold.
cold and windy?
And overcast.
Oh, God.
Oh.
That's crummy. That's crummy.
And I even said I was
We all
having to
hate
go
that.
for a walk.
Mm-hmm.
At least it's not nearly as bad as yesterday.
True.
Yeah, it's not stormy. Yeah.
Okay. So, as you all awaken your dorms, first of all, you all feel a draft of cold air come through your windows.
Of course.
And as you look outside, the storm has passed. You see lightning. You actually see lightning off about 20 to 30 miles off in the distance, like a light show almost.
Wow.
But it's now overcast, and you see the trees is shaking slightly from the winds, and it is cold.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna be putting on a sweater.
Yeah,
Probably a smart
I'm
idea.
probably wearing a cloak.
If you're a ranger, you have a cloak. Yeah, so going down the list. Harife.
Yeah.
You head towards, at this point, you're awakening within the within the halls of Silver Quill. And as you prepare to go out and go about your day, you notice Grayson is kind of busy talking to one of the other students as you make your way towards the little barracks. And strangely enough, doors of all people.
The meme, the pointing finger meme.
Oh, good grief.
Mm-hmm. And it sounds like Grayson is just watching and just writing something down. He's not even paying attention. He's just writing something down while Fedorus is just like constantly talking to him. He's like, mm-hmm, okay, right, oh, that happened to you. That's real nice. Okay. It's like he's not even engaging with Fedorus. He's just busy writing while Fedorus is talking.
Okay.
What do you do?
I approach.
And Fedorus continues talking, but then Grayson looks up and says, "Hey, Ruthie, how you doing today?" And Fedorus like, "What? Did you not listen to a word I said?" No, get lost.
Okay.
I stopped listening about a minute into your talk.
Jesus Christ.
Wow.
Dang.
My God.
Fedorus just looks at him and then lowers his hand. Is like, fine then. Sends him, just walks away. Like, and then you see Grayson walks to me and say, "Reject. So, how you do?" Fucking Reject's gonna love him. How you doing, Ruthie?
Doing all right.
Very good. Heard you aced your exam.
I
Well done, bud.
did. Thank you.
Well done. Well done, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
So, what do you want to talk about?
I just wanted to talk about, press-related stuff.
About what related stuff?
About stuff regarding the Star Press.
Oh yes. Actually, I've heard you tell that there could be a party at the Rose stage,
Ooh.
Oh boy.
and rumor has it they're going to be having a little party with the mascots.
Ooh.
So you know where I'm going to be.
I'll definitely join ya. You need a +1?
He said, "Oh, absolutely. I plan to make sure that our mascots shine above all of them."
Mm.
Which is funny considering they're all made of ink.
Right.
Yes. But, and I do apologize about that earlier. Fedorus was trying to make small talk with me.
Of course. He joined my friend's club the other day as some sort of, I guess, show of goodwill, but I don't trust him.
He said, "Wait, you tried to join your friend's club? Which club are we talking about?"
The candy making club from my friend Pets to Lolly.
He just looks and he says, Please tell me she declined him."
No, she didn't, but he's on a probationary period for now. We'll see how long that lasts.
He hums and says, "Okay." He seems to start writing something down in his parchment at the notion of that.
Mm.
Okay, hopefully. Okay, I'll give that club about a week if he's gonna stay in it.
Right.
So, anything else your other friends are up to, or not really?
Not that I can really think of. I know that's like the big thing is Pets to Lolly's club, which, by the way, she could always use more members. So if we want to put out something for that.
Yes. Oh, yes. Speaking of which, Mina is currently busy making flyers for new clubs that have been popping up lately.
Ooh.
In fact, what?
I might consider starting a new club next year, actually.
Yes. Oh, do tell.
I'm thinking of doing an equestrian club.
Equestrian club.
Mm-hmm.
Do tell. Do you tell me more?
Where you can ride horses.
Yes. You know, now that I think about it, I haven't seen any mounts on this campus. I find that kind of strange. I mean, who knows? Maybe your addition can bring in a whole new set of lectures to the school.
Right. I mean, the school is rich enough.
He says, "Yeah, considering our tuition is our tuition is 800 gold a year."
Yeah, I don't want to think about it.
Yeah, that's a stretch. It's a stretch even for us.
Mm-hmm. Here.
But yes. Yes, but yes, you will see. Yes, I will be at the Rose stage tonight.
Sounds good. I'll join you.
He says,
Yeah.
very good. He says, I expected
All
nothing.
dolled up.
What?
I said I'll be all dolled up.
Yes. Is it? As you continue talking, you notice out of the corner of your eye, you see Greta, the little dwarf. She is currently sitting on the steps of the Bibelplex, and it looks like she is lost in thought.
Is
What?
I said, can you give me one moment, please?
He says, "Oh yep, sure. I need to finish up these flyers anyway."
All right, thank you.
Yeah, welcome.
Here. I'll see you at the Rose Bowl.
He says,
Yeah.
he says, very good. I'll see you then, and he walks off.
Rose Bowl, as if this is football. But yeah, she runs up to Greta.
And she looks up and says, "Oh, hey, Ruthie."
Any luck?
She just shakes her head.
Well, I recently learned sending the other day, so
Her eyes immediately brighten. She says, "You did?"
yes, I did.
Okay. She immediately gives you a full description of her brother, which is basically short in stature like herself, but also just as muscular. He also has a long beard, which is to be expected of a dwarf.
Yeah, Lord.
He has hazel eyes, and he also speaks with a interesting accent. What do you say to send to him?
Your sister is looking for you. Please reply as soon as possible.
And not even 2 seconds later, you get a response. Who's bothering my mind at this hour?
I say, I'm a friend of your sister's. She's been trying to find you.
And then you get a response. Wait, where her? I haven't received any letters from her in weeks.
Wait, what? She's been sending you so many letters.
I haven't received even one.
Somebody's
dear.
messing with the mail.
Someone must be intercepting something then.
Okay, you may want to investigate. I'll tell him about this. And also tell my sister that I hope she's doing well and try not to break the jam.
All right, thank you.
And thank you, friend of Greta.
Anytime.
And he hangs up.
Greta.
And
At that point, he probably closed off his mind to messages. Or something.
yeah. And with that, Greta says, "Is he okay? Is he safe? Do I need to go back and protect him?"
He's fine, but I think someone might be intercepting your messages.
Uh-oh.
Her smile turns into a frown and says, "Who's taking my letters?"
I don't know. He said that he hasn't received a single one from you.
She immediately stands up and says, I'm going to security and telling them about this."
All right. Do you want me to attend with you?
Yes, please. I'm going straight to Captain Dapplewing's manor for this.
All right.
And with that, you two immediately rush off to do that.
Excellent.
And with that, let's see, Julius.
I am with Kesachulali.
Yes. Speaking of which, you all will be at the Fire Jolted Cafe.
Oh, so since Julius and I are in the same spot and we want to do the club meeting thing, we should probably just go straight to Zachary's.
Zachary's
And
on
then do me.
Zachary's on be right back right now.
Oh. Because you wanted to end off on me, so.
I mean, I could probably just.
Maybe it's something you do before you meet up with me?
Yeah.
I mean, there is the setup, honestly. You do need to set up, honestly.
Yeah, I'll just be setting up with stuff and then,
Also, this music is so good.
It's these.
Let's see if there's anybody around that's familiar.
You do notice Yavanes is currently drinking about his third cup of coffee at this point.
Oh,
Sounds about right.
And at this point he's downing his third one and has almost emptied it.
All right.
If it's not one substance, it's another.
Mm-hmm. And he continues right down at rapid speed. And at this point, you see Shivaji actually look over and says, "Are you okay?" Toby says, "No, I'm fine. Everything's okay. I'm okay. I'm about as
Fit as a fiddle.
yeah, about as fit as a fizzle. I'm fine." Shivaji says, "Let me just do this for you real fast." No, don't need to be restored. I'm fine. I'm fine. Do not need to restore me. I'm okay.
He needs decaf and some
Right.
water.
Shivaji just says, "You do know we have decaf options, right? Not enough energy for me."
Bruh.
Shivaji just looks over you, Julie, and says, and Miles, "Help."
Hey, man.
Yes.
Why are you drinking so much coffee?
He says, "There's too many things to do, so little time. No little time. So little time. Gotta do it."
Also, where are they? Real quick.
They are. Oh wait, hold on. No, right now. Right here.
Okay, just wanted to make sure. And okay, so I'm gonna say, dude, too much of one thing can really, really affect you. Okay, so like, give yourself some time and a break to
Persuasion.
deal with that.
Persuasion.
Yep. Of
And
course.
all the while, you see Lorene, the girl with the green hair, is across the table, and she's like trying to keep her head buried in her books. She's like very embarrassed.
Oh.
He's like, She said, "I just want to study, buddy," and this happened.
Oh.
Okay, 11 persuasion. Thankfully, the DC was kind of low for this. You do manage to convince him. He's like, "Okay, fine. I'll go and get myself something else." And he flies over to the bar at really high speed. He says, "2 cups of water, please." Elaine says, Elaine just pours them and like slowly gives them to him. He sights them and downs both of them very quickly. And about 30 seconds to a minute later, he takes a deep breath and says, "Okay, I'm fine."
You sure?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay, Lorraine, and you can hear her stuff. Where is she? You see,
Right.
he knows that she quietly stepped away when he went away.
No.
I'm just gonna go over to. I'm
Alright.
like, just give yourself a little bit more of a moment. I'm sure they're probably just figuring stuff out. Okay.
And he says, Let me know when he comes back down."
Okay.
Thank you. So yeah, that bit happened. Zachary's.
Yep.
And also Julius and his wife roll me dexterity checks, both of you, to see how well you set the place.
Oh, okay.
I imagine we're helping each other.
Yeah, it's a big advantage.
Yeah.
Zachary's.
Ooh, nice.
Nice.
What are you doing, Zachary's, as this day comes up?
You know what?
Oh
Ooh,
my god.
nice.
Guess Sorali.
Of course, it's my club.
Guess Sorali, you are motivated to make this as presentable as possible and ready to go.
I am.
Nice.
So, Zachary's, what do you wish to do on this day before we end the session with Ketswali?
You know what? Might as well be a stubborn knucklehead. Despite how cold the winds are, he's probably gonna be just doing a little run around.
Just running about the campus.
Yep, kind of like a regular rabbit, just to work off the energy and the self-embarrassment of second guessing the second part of that quiz. I don't know why I was about to say test, although that probably wouldn't make much difference.
Yeah, it was Sam. Alright, so anyway. As you run about campus, you notice Aretha and Greta walking towards Captain Dapplewing's manor, interestingly enough. And you also notice Fitzroy and Julius heading into the Firejewel Cafe, and they're currently setting up their club. And you also notice a few other students, like Rampart. You also notice Rampart shaking slightly with his hands around his chest, walking towards the Biddleplex.
Oh.
And you also notice Zuklu. He is coiled up tightly while moving towards Biddleplex as well. They both are not enjoying this cold weather.
Well, that stinks, especially since because of my small stature, no way I would be able to give them my cloak.
No.
Aww.
It's nice to think of, though.
Mm-hmm.
So, what do you do?
Is there any way I can help them to get to the biblioplex?
Biblioplex.
Biblioplex.
Yes. So you wish to rush up to them and help them out?
Yeah, I'm gonna help them out. No way I'm gonna let them suffer like that.
Yeah. Rampart is walking, and his heavy footsteps keep echoing. He looks down and he notices you. He says, "Hello, Zacharies."
Hey, dang, you guys aren't. Do you need help getting to the biblioplex?
Zuko immediately says no, and then Rampart says yes. And then Rampart just looks over at Zuko and is like, "Hey, dude, just accept the help. You're worse off than I am right now." Zuko says, "I don't know what you're talking about, Warmblood." And said, he said, "You know what I'm talking about? Just accept the help." So, Zachary's, roll me a dexterity check.
Alrighty. Dexterity. Oh, that's the saving throws. Again.
Huh?
I almost clicked on the saving throws.
Oof.
Yep. Please be good for me. Okay, it's decent at least.
So despite the cold winds and the overcast, you do manage to also despite your small stature, you do essentially take their hand. You essentially walk next to them and help them along. And Dooku is Zuko says, "This is an interesting thought. This is an interesting image of us three."
Rabbit, snake, and an elephant.
He said, and you remember saying, "Hey, I got a joke for you."
Oh,
I need to
God.
draw this.
To which Zuko says, "Do not." Remember says, "Too late." He says, "So, a rabbit, a snake, and an elephant walk into the bar." And then Zuko says, "Please do not continue this. I already know where this is going." And then the bartender says to the snake, hey, snake, why the long face?" And then he says to the elephant, hey,
Give yourself a second to say.
and he says to the elephant, "Who barked you up the wrong trunk?"
God.
And then he says to the elephant, "And are you lucky? Are you lucky?"
I mean, you said to the hair.
And he says to the hare, "Are you lucky?"
Admittedly,
Anyway.
he does slightly chuckle at that.
Zuko is just looking away and is hissing at that.
The Rampart's terrible puns.
Rampart, a man after my own heart.
Lord.
But yeah,
So you help.
I lightly chuckle and, alright, I'll admit that's actually somewhat of a good one.
And Zuko says that was terrible. And Rampart says, "Oh, light of sunshine." And Zuko,
now I got him saying that.
Zuko,
Everyone's calling him that now.
Yeah.
Zuko gives a low hiss as strong. Oh, they made that. And just, what about me makes you think I'm a ray of sunshine? If I was a ray of sunshine, you would all be blind by the sun. To which Rampart says, because, my friend, you do not seem to understand what sarcasm is. Or what irony is.
Don't you think?
Mm-hmm.
Don't you know?
It's like rain!
Yeah, Zachary, what is your response to that?
Honestly, you could have gotten a worse name than Sunshine. Maybe something like Mr. Happy Lollipops or something stupid like that.
Grandpa just looks and says, no.
Yeah, exactly my point.
I think we'll stick with sunshine. He says, I think we'll just stick with sunshine.
That was oddly Zacharias when you call him Mr.
Yeah, I'll use specific.
Oh no, he's thinking of maybe
Zuko-
something far worse than Mr. Sunshine. Like if there was someone like a 5 or 7-year-old kid and they decided to be air quote clever. Or maybe Avalon if she was around this part.
Yeah, Zuko looks at you when you mention that and says, I see the candies thing is rubbed off on you.
Yeah, the ears are slightly drooping in embarrassment. Sorry. It was trying to think on the lines of if maybe somebody in the age group worse than ours would have come up with a nickname. Like, say, like a kit.
And that says much about your sense of humor, Rabbit.
I'm not going to argue with that.
Grandpa says, anyways, thank you for helping us along. We'll be getting to our studies.
Alright. Take care.
Study buddies.
Thank you. And with that, we shall switch over to Julius and Kitswally.
Yes.
Ye-
Yay!
So, Kitswally and Julius. At this point, you have managed to set up the entire room, and it's now ready to go. Let me switch up the ambience.
I'm gonna check in with Kizatali. You alright?
I'm nervous. But
Gonna do.
I think I'll be okay.
What's the nervousness about?
You know who.
This is why I'm here for today.
Yeah, I know. I know.
And listen. I feel like if the guy is going to try anything, I feel like there's going to be a lot of people who have your back.
That is true. Xanther and you are here, so
Yeah.
I am protected.
By that point, just as you say that, you sort of say, hey, the fun has arrived, and you see Xanther.
No, my favorite part. Nazi.
And then it says, the dourness has arrived.
Man, you're so on time to everything, Sunshine.
He says, it's been my nature.
Well, I appreciate that.
He says, you're welcome.
We got a seat for everybody, and
We'll be making handmade marshmallows and rock candy today.
Zuko says, joy. And Xanther says, sweet. What's the first step?
Well, first step for rock candy is mixing sugar and water together and heating it up. So I'm
first
sure
step
you have
to
like
marshmallows is to make sure it's black when you burn it.
So as it goes on, you notice that you're too short.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
You're going to say, am I missing Greta?
So,
Oh, right. She's with me.
Yeah, but
Well-
we don't know that.
Right.
I'm sure she'll turn up eventually. I'll catch up. I'll be a spotter for people and catch up and help them catch up.
All right, thank you.
No problem.
And in the middle of your teaching, Xanther is, taking all your notes down and learning how to make your candies. But then his making and creating slows down as he says,
What?
he's here.
Oh, does Dancer just feel him nearby?
And just as I says that, Kadoras opens the door.
Oh.
I'm here. Hi.
Hi.
We got a spot next. You have a spot right here. Point.
And as he steps inside, the music all around just basically dies down as he looks around and says, "Thanks." As he walks to the spot you get out.
Mhm.
And he says down, Zupu and Xanther are quiet, by the way.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna take. Well, actually, I'll consult with Kazakalali before anything.
Mm-hmm.
Do you want me to just take the tension away from? Like, I'll stay with Kadaris and help him with anything that he needs.
Yeah, while I make sure nothing burns.
Yeah. All right. Just so that way, we keep the tension less.
Okay, thank you.
So with that, Sorry, roll me your chef skills.
Alright.
And please roll me a dexterity check.
Since I'm teaching, would that be a different thing?
That would be, if you're teaching, that would be either dexterity or charisma.
So I have to do 2 checks, the cooking and then charisma, right?
Yeah, to show how, because that's where the whole persuasion thing comes into play.
Okay, so it's just a flat charisma check?
Yep.
Okay.
It's nicely persuasion, just more or less guiding them with how well you can teach them.
Okay. Okay.
Okay, very good.
And my cooking utensils.
Okay,
I've already used up my inspiration.
yes you did.
Right.
So while your demonstration wasn't exactly, the best it could be, you do manage to pick up with your guidance and explanation on how to actually do it.
To be fair though, it is dangerous and difficult to work with hot sugar sometimes.
Yes.
So,
And with that, Zuplu and Xanther managed to pick up on it, thankfully,
Mhm.
as you guide them as you teach them how to make rock candy and marshmallows with hot
as well
sugar.
as how to be safe
Yep.
about it,
And of
because
course,
hot sugar will take your flesh off.
yeah, basically thick gloves, as a cooking apron.
And if you're not going to wear gloves, be very, 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 very careful.
Yeah. Xanther is not using any gloves, using a fire tenacity.
Oh, you, fire genasi, you don't count.
He says, "Thank you." He says, "Well, I will at least wear it for sanitation reasons."
Yeah, I'm sure you don't want to be sticky all day.
No, I don't.
Yeah.
Zuko, however, he looks at it, and he just does it without winking his eyes even once, as he looks like he's working this like clockwork.
Huh. You have a knack for candy making.
He says,
Ooh.
"You can thank the experiments I did on humanoids for that."
Oh.
Of course.
La 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 la.
Kador just freezes when he says that.
You
Whoops.
ever not bring that up, man?
As no.
So maybe while we're making delicious sweet candies, please don't bring up corpses, okay?
Kador looks like he gags a bit. He gags a little bit without opening his mouth. Like,
Okay, Zuko, for real. Please
Time
keep
and
the
place.
mission. Yeah, please keep the mission of corpses to 0
he says,
while we're here in this club.
"Yeah, very well. If it keeps the soft skins comfortable, so be it."
Thank you.
All right, and then I'm singing as I'm making my own candy because I'm a flame singer. It's like,
Yeah.
"I'll get happy."
Doris just awkwardly continues to make the sweets with you, Julius. But you did with the 16 dictionary, you do show him like basic rules of how to make it.
How you doing, man?
He says, "Fine." He says with hands that are clearly shaking.
Aww.
What's up, dude?
He says, "I'm fine. Just let me have at it."
Well, your hands are shaking, and that's either two things. You're either nervous, or your blood sugar's low. And if your blood sugar's low, I really need to know about that, so that way I can help you.
He says, my blood sugar's just fine, and I'm not nervous. I'm just trying to work through it."
I roll insight.
19 insight. Yeah, there's more going on than just general nervousness or doing this for the first time.
Okay.
All right, bro. I think we just need it in general. Just take a deep breath in and out, and you'll be all right.
Yeah. Do we need to clear the air about something?
He says, "We're fine. Nothing needs to be cleared. I just want to focus on this."
Insight.
What? Why do I
I know
hear
Oh
nothing.
no.
Yeah, he just needs to focus as far as you're concerned.
God. Well, I know there's something up though.
Yeah, though interesting enough, with that 19 insight, interesting enough, doesn't pertain to you.
Okay. At least it doesn't pertain to me in a malicious way.
Not in a malicious way, at least.
Okay. Because I'm sure it has something to do with me.
All right.
Because considering
Or the
he's
dark,
in here
or
trying
the-
to make amends.
or the dark shadow behind you.
Oh, Zuko.
I don't know. Maybe mentioning corpses probably riles up a bit of people when they're trying to get
Yeah.
candy.
Yeah, true. Yeah.
Yeah, but then as it goes on, Xanther does his thing, does his attempt at candy. Oh, nice. And as he reveals the rock candy and the marshmallows, he says, "Ta-da!" And he opens up the plate, and you see rock candy is always been cooked to perfection.
Ooh.
He says,
Have you
I'm
cooked
applauding
candy?
him.
was that Julius?
I am applauding him.
Same.
He says,
Round of applause.
"Anyone want to try a bite?"
I do.
He hands it to you, and it
Wait, did you put peppers in this?
says, "No."
Okay.
This is my first time.
No.
I'm not gonna experiment just yet. I'm just learning the ropes here.
Okay, so like one of the flavors, like pineapple, mango,
Yeah,
stuff like that, is available here.
interesting enough, he chose mango.
Very good choice.
And Zuklu, he chose.
Something sour, probably.
Yeah, he actually chose lemon.
Of course he did.
Kadoris, why are you doing this with licorice?
Interesting.
Licorice. Okay.
Why are you?
I might try it. I might try it.
Yeah.
Let's see how well he did, though. Could be better, but could be worse.
I mean,
So
it's his first time.
yeah. So yeah, so I guess it's well. You try out Julius and Fitzwell. You try out Xanther's attempt at a rock candy, and when you taste it, you get. You know how some candies that if there's a fine line between being oversweet and undersweet, he gets it in that one tiny little window of a tiny little stretch of where you get to where it's just right for the mango.
Man, maybe I should hire you.
Says, "Hey, I'm looking for. Hey, if I wasn't occupied with the cheerleading squad, I would happily do so."
Yeah.
Zuku says, "Here."
So the cheer squad is a club, isn't it? Or is it his actual job?
It's a club, but I also work in the stadium too. I'm in charge of them.
Okay.
Pretty
And
cool.
Zuklu did just fine. Zuklu shows you his rock candy, which is made of lemon. Says, "Here."
Was it fun?
It says, "Sure."
Man, you can never give me an ish, can you?
It says, "No."
God. It's good though. Very sour though. Good golly, it's sour.
It says,
I like
"Like
it,
day." It says, "Like day and night," right?
Mm-hmm.
It looks like he says, "Like day and night."
Uh-huh. Like us two, day and night.
He gives a soft hiss. Sure. Anyway, I'm glad you enjoyed it regardless.
Yeah.
And then Kador shows his. It's very clear he has never worked with candy a day in his life.
Aw.
He's certain he rolled 12.
It was a little bit hard.
It's a bit sad looking, and it's bits of burnt sugar on it, but otherwise it's slightly passable.
Once I scrape the burnt bits off, it's not bad.
I can totally remember my first time trying to make candy with you. Man, that was fun.
Yeah, the whole apartment's full of smoke.
You'll get the hang of it, Kadaris.
Yeah.
Xanther chuckles lightly at that. It says, gosh. I mean, honestly, that kind of reminds me when I tried cooking for the first time.
Yeah.
Let me just say that even though I live in the plane of fire, they had to douse it.
Oh God.
What do I roll to detect if there's anything in Kadaris' candy?
That would be a Constitution check,
Okay.
considering you ate it.
Wait, is this like before? Like when Julius looked at it before eating it, or?
Oh, it was before eating the investigation.
You know,
But since you ate it, it'd be Constitution.
it would be a Constitution save or just regular Constitution?
Regular.
Okay. Wow.
Oh,
no.
No, Julius.
Oh, did I not swallow it right? What
You
happened?
Oh my god!
Oh
Save,
dang.
but you failed the con check.
How does that work?
How?
Also, you see, the thing is, you actually tasted before Kets until they scrape the burnt bits off,
Oh no.
and you get a mouthful of burnt sugar.
Oh.
Ew.
Gross.
Wanted to live it authentically.
Pandora just says something and says, "I tried, okay."
No, and it's not bad. It just needs it's just different chocolate.
He says,
Julius, here's some water.
"They just tell me it's bad."
It's not bad. It's just your first time.
Yeah, we didn't say it was bad. None of us said it was bad.
I just was dumb and didn't scrape off the burnt parts.
Says, "All right, you say so." He mutters.
Also, I know it might not mean much, but I like licorice.
Says, "Do you know?"
I know most people hate it, but I like it.
Well, it's a delicacy where I'm from.
Mhm.
It's a treat from where I'm from.
Oh, a delicacy, I see.
Yes, the licorice taste is revered by those of high standing.
Interesting.
Just don't eat too much of it, because it'll make you real sick.
All I know is I know.
Yeah.
I learned that the hard way.
Oh,
Oh.
that must have been fun.
It wasn't.
Out of character, so did Charlie Chaplin.
Hey, Ghidorah's mutters, "It wasn't."
You'll learn what a joke means. Eventually. Maybe someday.
He says, "Sure." He mutters, "Sure."
So,
Hmm?
out of here, the Kestivali wants to, like, talk about why. Like, maybe I could just be like, while everybody else is busy, I can just sit at the table with him and be like, okay, why? Why now? You want to make amends?
So they probably switch places with Julius, basically.
Yeah.
And then they would just sit down here, closer to Zuklu, though he's inching towards him.
So I probably am just more likely taking the speaker and of the Bluetooth that we have and just like putting my songs onto it and doing like my own like idea of like making candy and stuff like that, shapes. And just
Also, we're in D&D land. Bluetooth speakers don't exist.
They-
oh
you,
no,
you,
we don't.
Yeah.
you probably use thaumaturgy for that.
Oh, okay.
Can thaumaturgy play music?
Not really, actually. It'd be more to use that to change how your voice sounds.
Never mind. I'll just be singing.
Yeah, just hum or sing to yourself. You're fine. So, So switching places.
Let me put myself right here. There we go. And Chewie can stay with Xanther because I know he likes him.
Chewie actually gently coils around Xanther's around his neck, like a little necklace.
No.
Aww.
The warmest spot.
Noah.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. And Chewie gets introduced to Tiki.
Hmm?
To Tiki. To Xanther's little snake too.
Oh, okay, that's what you said.
Itsy bitsy snake.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, the two snakes converse with each other, and now and what were you asking, Cadorus?
Like, why now?
Oh, he knows he doesn't even look at you as he's busy looking at the slightly burnt candies he worked with. He says, let's just say it's not by choice.
Well,
Oh.
okay. It's always the motorcycles. They
Yeah.
always drive by when we're playing D&D.
Yeah.
Always.
He says, let's just say it wasn't by choice.
Well, since if we're going to be in close proximity with each other, I think we need to put everything out on the table now.
You notice his heart rate starts to elevate, and you see some parts of the veins in his neck starting to bulge out, and his breathing starts to increase as well. He's clearly getting nervous.
Well, of course he is. Considering the object of his hatred is sitting right in front of him.
Mm-hmm. He says, "You first." He says, "You first."
Me first?
And he's saying that in response to you saying, "Put everything on the table."
What's there to put for her?
Yeah, like I've been forefront. Like I've been up front to begin with. So okay, how about this?
It's very much an open book.
Yeah. I've been like, I'll be honest with you. You haven't helped. You haven't helped yourself in terms of like me being cool with you. And Xanther being so close to me isn't cool with you either. I don't know how. I'm pretty sure he's been pretty open about that too with you.
You made that clear from day one of this year.
Yeah.
He sighs softly and says, "Look." He looks like he's trying to repeat what he's going to be saying in his mind multiple times, trying to find a way to word this.
I'll wait patiently.
He sighs and says, "Look, Mrs. Wally, I'm sure by now your friends have dug up some dirt about me and my family.
Say what?
I'm sure by now you or your friends have dug up what I'm from.
Okay.
I'm sure you have not so good thoughts about it.
Well, I mean, considering other races tend to try and colonize my continent a lot, it's not great for me. I'll put it like that.
He looks down. He says, he's very clearly trying to he's trying to speak it, even though he doesn't want to speak it.
Mm-hmm.
He says, my family tried to colonize Chult once.
What?
My family tried to colonize Chult once.
Oh my.
Which region?
The part with the Yuan-Ti.
Okay.
And as you're speaking, you know Zuko was looking up.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he heard that.
Yep, and I'm pretty sure I'm kind of keeping an eye on the conversation too.
And Doris goes on to say, all I will say is, the locals did not exactly take kindly to our presence. Despite my family trying to show them the way to Sylvanas.
Was this around 20 years ago?
He just nods.
That was your people that made my family move?
He goes dead silent,
Ooh.
and you see his eyes widen as he stares straight ahead, and also starts to breathe heavily.
Well, thank you for being honest.
He says, "I had not." He says, "Whatever happened to your family, I did not have anything to do with. Do not." He says, "Whatever happened with your family, I didn't have anything to do with it."
I never said you did. I'm just sitting here listening.
Like his hands are starting to shake on the table as well. It's very clear that he's starting to get scared of even admitting this.
He's acting like I'm gonna try and bite him. Like
Yeah.
literally bite him. I'm not trying to bite him.
Yeah, you're just sitting there patiently
Yeah, I'm
watching
listening.
him.
I'm sitting here listening.
And he says, "It was a raid on my family's castle. Well, not really a castle, more like a manor, but you get what I mean." It was,
Made us some
I was probably 3-4 years old at the time. My mom and my dad. My dad was telling my mom to take me and leave to get out to get to the boats. It's very clear that he is now starting to recall a traumatic event at this point.
Well, if it's too hard to talk about, we don't have to. We can put a pin in this for right now.
As soon as you say that, he just slows his head and just breathes. Yes. Okay. I think I'm done talking about that now.
Well, as long as you prove that you're not like the same colonist, and that forced my family to find a different temple, we should be fine.
He goes silent at that.
I don't care that he is not helping his case.
No, he
he's
is not.
He is not.
I'm really trying here to throw him a bone, and he's not helping his case at all.
He said, all I can say is whatever happened to your family, I did not have any part of. I was too young at that time.
I mean, I was just an egg at that time, too. I hadn't even been laid yet.
He just slowly nods. He says, "What else do you want to know?" He just says, "What else do you want to know?"
What else do I
want to know?
No, that's it. So you've been. Is your family telling you to make amends?
He glances around, like looking at anywhere but you. He says, and he closes his eyes. And he says, "Yes."
I'm rolling insight.
Mm-hmm.
Roll 20.
That's on it. You gonna
Are you
cooperate with
gonna
us?
roll it?
Never.
Oh,
Okay.
what?
Okay.
There it is.
Okay. First one, 22. He is being truthful, but there's more to it. There's more to it, but he is being truthful.
Okay. I'm not gonna push him right now because he's already way outside his comfort zone.
Like he's like edging on the panic zone right now.
Yeah, and pushing him even more would just chase him off. So, and I'm not trying to chase him. I'll leave you alone. Well, thank you for coming and being honest with me.
He just nods without looking at you. And he just gets right back to making marshmallows and hard candy.
Sure.
No.
Okay.
And with that, y'all continue on with making your candies. And is there anything else you wish to do, or shall we end it?
I think that's a pretty good spot to end it for now.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm. All right. With that, and so with that, y'all go about your lives on campus, and we shall pick up the next session.
Yeah.
Woohoo! Bit more of a chill game, but I'm not complaining.
Yeah.
Yes.
And with that, time to figure out who to raid.
Mm-hmm.
Any suggestions?
Well, there is 9.5 who's on right now. And
Okay.
from the looks of it, she's actually doing some either knitting or crocheting.
Ooh.
Yeah, as far as I understand, she's a crafter streamer.
Nice.
Ooh.
So,
Okay.
shall we raid her?
Yeah.
Perfect. Now to figure out what our raid message is going to be. Or rather, mine.
Let's see. Is he turning over a new leaf?
Hey, like a Doris?
Yeah.
Not
What?
bad.
Possibly.
Hmm.
You shall see.
Or don't fail at candy making.
You know what? Let's go with that one.
A hair short of a test.
Yes.
Wait, what?
A
A
what?
hair short. Just a hair short of the test.
A hair short of the test.
I love that.
You know what? I'm not going to argue with that one.
Mm-hmm.
Of the
All right.
test. And there's the raid message. And obviously, you guys should know that my stream is on the link to my stream is on the promo,
Mm-hmm.
which I probably should have said in the beginning. Go figure.
Very nice.
Alright, and as I'm doing this, for those who join us, we thank you for joining, and next week I'm sure we'll continue, though what we'll do, that's only for the DM to decide. Because let's face it, this has to be the calm before the storm.
Mm.
You know it is.
Mm-hmm.
Of course.
Don't you know how my games always go?
Yeah,
Yeah.
fair. Whether
We're just
it's on the
calm for
books
a
or
little
not.
bit.
No, I will say it's much calmer than my games usually go.
Yeah.
Yeah, usually.
And for me, it just depends on what game you're in.
Mm.
Alright, anyway. Starting the raid, and... Wait, raid said... Oh, I can't do a raid. Apparently the
Oh,
raid...
what?
She set up
What?
the raid to not allow anybody to do a raid at the time.
Oh.
Oh.
No, I gotta respect her for that.
Yeah.
Hmm.
That's
Alright.
okay.
You know what? Let's go with the second choice I've got here.
Hmm?
Axel94, and they're doing Minecraft.
Alrighty.
I mean, unless
Sounds
somebody else can figure out who else to raid.
Not really.
Alrighty. I mean, at least they're a VTuber.
Right.
Alright. And there we go. Once again, for those who join us, thank you for watching. For those who are probably watching and recording, thank you for watching again. And as I said before, next week, as far as I know, we're definitely going to continue this, though if it's going to stay calm or not, we'll yet to see. But until then, this is Ashley Weensong.
Avian Tyson.
Rainbow Goat.
Some hope of gold.
And Warnot as the DM.
And we are signing off. Bye-bye.
Bye.
See ya!